for in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in to episode 5 of Ashes of the Faithful. That's right, get that yawn out of the way early. Hello! We are back with episode 5 of our Imperium Maledictum campaign? Story? Bullshittery? Thingamabob. Yeah.
All the above.
Yeah, we're doing stuff. Things are progressing. But before I delve into the goings on, Lucius, thank you for that 74 months. I appreciate it. Emperor. Yeah. Callie, 67 months. What's all this then? It's more TTRPG. Durs, thank you for the 100 bitches to get the hype train started. Dendra, thank you for your 3-month resub, buddy. I appreciate you.
Smoochie.
Yeti, thank you for the 17. Diesel, then throw in 500 bitties. Yeah, Wolf, welcome back in. Durs, Shade, Sneeze. Who else have we got in today? Yeah, I think that's for the moment covers everyone. Cool. So, episode 5. Anybody want to give a very Vex? Thank you for the resub. Mwah. Appreciate you too, darling. In fact, it's not a resub; it's a gifted sub to Battleborn Games. 58. Anybody want to give a quick recap on what's happened for the last 4 sessions and what the current state of affairs is?
Fuckery, mutants, and missing heads.
Yeah. I mean, if you distill it down into a sentence, definitely. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think we can safely say this.
No subtlety here.
Who needs subtlety? Fuck them all. But I think I can safely say that it's kind of transitioned from little coincidences that have started to push into, perhaps one could say, heresy. Would that be fair to say?
Mm-hmm. I'd say so, yeah.
Yeah, it certainly seems to be that way. All right. So, everyone, for those who are joining us afresh, basically, Ashes of the Faithful is a kind of like an open story with a multitude of different inquisitorial agents who get sent on missions for the Ordo Hereticus. Today's session, then, will pick up, not in transit this time, a rarity, but roughly in the western part of Hive Rokarth, around the lower towers of the Void Port. Here lies the Inquisitorial HQ, or at least one of the cells that you've been acting for. Over the last week, several of you have been out and about doing busybody work for either yourselves or the Inquisition, but eventually, either through data slate or contact, you were given a location to meet along with a time. We do have a new person, but I'll get to him in a little while after the others. So the rest of you, you've had a little bit of downtime since we last saw you all. I'm going to go down the list and start with Duke. Duke, you've been busy since your last mission, I imagine. What have you been up to? And just give us all a quick recap of who you are, what your role is within the Inquisition.
Yes, sir. I am attached from the Astral Militorum. Sorry. Names are hard for me since leaving my homeworld. basically, I am a member of the Imperial Guard. I do a lot of guarding, shoveling, and have been practicing with a variety of melee weapons since my last deployment. And, also picked up a snazzy new coat.
Flash.
But
So-
mainly,
Yeah, go on.
mainly just been doing, when not sparring and keeping my skills to the best for the Sky Emperor of Men. And I've been probably, lifting things. Hey, you take this over to him.
Yeah. General labourer and guards work. So for your downtime endeavour, I believe it was you basically spent time training with your weapon. Is that correct?
Yes, I was focusing on one particular skill. In this case, one-handed melee.
Excellent. So yeah, in your downtime between labouring and assisting wherever you can with hard work, you've been swinging shovel, sword, and whatever manner of weapon you can get your hands on, giving you some bonuses for if the time comes. Awesome.
Yes.
Quentin, quick recap who you are, what have you been up to? What was your downtime?
I am Quentin. I am an Imperial savant for the Adeptus Administration. I may or may not have compiled a report and sent it directly to my superior, Prefector Stefan Lasker. And that report may or may not have gotten all the way to the Inquisitor, as it was a report on the capabilities and
Shortcomings?
shortcomings of Interrogator Rin and his lackeys. Sorry.
So like a snivelling, conniving clerk that he is, he sent a rather scathing report of individuals, the operation, but attached was a vast amount of data that you recovered from the Office of Strategic Compliance, which, due to that information, has, well, I'm sure we'll find out what's come of it. Harthos, quick recap. Who are you? What have you been up to?
Arthos is he falls under the Adeptus Mechanicus, worships the Omni Messiah. He is a seeker of the Imperium. He basically works as like a part-time assistant to the sorry, the name is
Inquisition?
me. The Inquisition. So he's good with like tech. He knows the rights, things like that. If push comes to shove, he could like fly a bird. If their pilot's not around, he can, he could pilot most things. On some level. I wouldn't say he's really great at it, but
In theory, he can.
in theory, yeah. He's in theory he's a navigator too, but
Yeah, because that worked out so well.
What have you been up to in your downtime, Harthos? What endeavour did you go on?
he was trying to look for something. I can't quite remember what it was, but he was trying to make contact with the Ordo
The Ordo Xenos? Yeah.
yeah. And he failed, unfortunately. But in failure, we're taught anything. So.
And the reason that Harthos went out looking for the Ordo Xenos was due to a transmission that all of the agents received in their downtime. For the sake of Twitch chat, and those who don't see it, I shall read it out because I think it'd be worthwhile. Ordo Hereticus Order. Issuing authority, Inquisitor Vittoria Aldona. Subject, Rokarth operations, status, and directive. Agents assigned to this tasking have produced results. The unrest at Theta 17, the paper trail running through the Labour Office LXI, the exposure of this strategic office of compliance, and of course the seizure action against the warehouse nodes have moved this matter from rumour to inconvenience. Something that can be named and now acted upon. All agents, your work has been noted and has value. At this time, the nature of the threat remains under assessment. It may be heretical, it may be Xenos, it may be both, in practice or if in origin. Regardless though, contact will be attempted through Ordo Xenos channels but may take some time. Should any agent establish a reliable link with the Ordo Xenos contact network in Hive Rokarth, they shall be rewarded, and that reward will be reflected in record as well as in coin. Until then, do not wait for outside hands to solve a problem found under ours. We are on site. We will be the ones to end it. Current tasking, therefore, is as follows. Peel back the mask and expose whatever sits beneath it. Investigate Althric's vein and the chain that shelters him, then grasp that chain until the hand behind it is forced into the light of the Emperor's judgment. Find where the stims are born, then choke the line until it stops. Put the operation to the torch and cleanse everything tied to its output. No half measures, no compromises, no letting the enemy rest or regroup. Burn the heretic. Kill the mutant. Purge the unclean. Effective immediately, all further operations in Rokarth fall fully under my purview. Stipends and mission allowances will increase to match the rising risk and the expectation placed upon you. This, do not mistake as generosity. It is an investment and will be repaid in results. Give your full effort in the service of the God Emperor, and if you must err towards results. In his name, the work be sanctioned, the end required. This message went out either through Vox or through text to every agent. The Inquisitor herself has now taken basically direct control of the situation, like some harbinger of order. And with that then, that's why Harthos has been out looking for signs of the Ordo Xenos cell that's currently active in Hive Rokarth. Bones, what have you been up to? Give us a recap. Who are you, and what have you been up to in your downtime?
Yeah, so I am Dr. Bones. He is a Medicae from the Adeptum Administratum, originally medical marine. He was in his downtime. He was just mainly helping any injured personnel at the base, tending to any wounds. And during his downtime, he also tried to make contact with the Ordo Xenos, but also was unsuccessful.
You failed, son. You failed.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, unfortunately, nothing that came to light in your investigation, but it was noted that both Harthos and Bones had made an attempt to go out and look for them. Barrick, quick recap. Who are you? What have you been up to?
I'm Barrick the Penitent, and what I've been up to is over the past week I have located and secured first contact and ascertained compliance with a tech adept by the name of Fer. It's also not quite within the rules. He skirts on the outskirts of the Mechanicus, as we kind of tread the same path with everything else, to assist us in our crafting, our repairs, gaining hopefully information when he comes back.
Absolutely. Snuck out into the hive at large, and was one of the first individuals to come back with a named contact for the crew. So, well done. At this point, the 5 of you have gathered in the Inquisitorial headquarters. Here, it's been a maze of corridors, rooms full of cogitators, black uniformed individuals walking the halls, all offer you a nod in greeting, but very little said. As you are led to the central annex of HQ, you would see that there is a single individual stood around a central holographic projector, and from this projector there are a multitude of faces. For Quentin and Barrick, you would recognize one of the holograph projections as Prefector Stefan Lasker.
Oh shit.
Harthos, you would recognize another face as Artisan Magos, your patron, Hestevar. There would be another face of a grizzled individual with an officer's cap on, that of Castellan Stukov. And then 2 more faces. One would be a gentleman who looks to be incredibly prim, proper, a bionic eye that's front and center of all the others, and behind him a bald-headed member of what appears to either be the Astra Telepathica as soon as you 5 step into this room, though, the holographic display of the front and center individual, Interrogator Rin, would immediately call out, "Ah, good, it seems the others have arrived. Come, come. Gather round, there is much to discuss. Gentlemen, meet your new attaché for this coming endeavour." Mustrum, what do they see?
I saw a tall, whip-thin man, hooded, but poking out from under the hood. You see the markings of a sanctioned psyker.
This is Sanctioned Psyker Mustrum. He will be attached to today's endeavour. I trust there are no issues.
None, my lord.
Good. So, for those who are meeting me for the first time, I am Interrogator Rin. No doubt you've heard the name, seen it on some of the reports. Congratulations! We now get to meet face to face. There's obviously some irony in this conversation, considering it's a hologram, but... Now, you have all been chosen for your proclivities to keeping things under wraps. You may notice some of the others more vocal individuals that you have worked with prior are not here today. They are being sent on a little destructive errand. I would highly recommend you don't concern yourselves with their well-being, nor ask of them in the future. If you see them, all well and good, but, well, I hope that none of you are owed debts by them,
No, sir.
Good, good. Now, the reason you are all gathered is... Quinton, step forth. Allow me to look at you better.
Quentin's been stood in the back with a flop sweat going, just full panic mode. And he's got his shuffle forward. My lord. And do a little Aquila.
Ah, ever so faithful it would seem. Your reports have been most thorough and, dare I say, entertaining to read.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, skirting over a few minor details, which I'm sure we'll discuss at a later date, you and I, in private. How would that sound?
Quentin does nothing. He goes full possum mode and just stops.
Now,
Harthus is gonna like turn and look at Quentin, and his eyes gonna make a little clicking noise as it zooms in on him.
I do believe you've broken the scribe, interrogator.
a shame, because it's... most of them are rather easy to break. I thought this one had a little more gumption in him. A little more backbone, more spine. Considering the wordings that have passed my eyes.
I couldn't just mutter under his breath. I only spoke what I saw.
Another voice cuts in. Interrogator, if I may. Regardless of the mix-up of information reaching the wrong office, say mine rather than that of yours, please be not harsh on one of my most trusted scribes, clerks. He does good work all in the name of the most holy God Emperor. And as such is part of the reason I recommended him to you. His foresight and abilities are... Yes, I am aware. Now, let us table this for the moment, Prefectus, as those are discussions for another time in other company. Now, information garnered from both, let's see... The Inquisitor looks over the gathered group. We've got people from both session 3 and 4 here, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
No, sir. I was... Well, yeah, sorry.
No,
I was
no.
only in one. I'm confused.
So, barring our most faithful soldier, the rest are privy to the details. Good. So, to get you all up to speed, information gathered from the Office of Strategic Compliance and the warehouse nodes that are supplying... I assume you've all read the reports?
Yes, Inquisitor.
Yes, my lord.
Excellent.
Yes.
Ah, good. Well, in that case, then, you can inform me. And he leans forward in the hologram, this giant shit-eating grin on his face. So, Office of Strategic Compliance and the warehouses. Where do they intersect, if they do? What do we know?
Harthus isn't even going to miss a beat. He's going to just like go into discussing how the Office of Strategic Compliance was basically rubber stamping materials and labor that was then being used in the warehouses to store and send off these stems to a manner that they still don't have a clear design on, but there were reports of violence, like their own reports being jumped by people in robes of the Astrum Administratum, who were clearly not Administratum people, and that the people who went to the warehouse, the manufactorum, they also had violence done upon them by impersonators, and that there's a clear distinction between the Office of Strategic Compliance and the direction of the stems and labor clearly being used for some purpose.
Yeah. Good. See, this is why I gathered you all together. The brains, those who can think, link things together, make the correct choices in the moment. So yes, as you have surmised quite well there, Harthos, it seems that this Office of Strategic Compliance is putting their own individuals in positions of power and keeping the masses placated through some dirty stims. Now, Barrick.
I am your humble servant.
Yes. In regards to these warehouses, I believe you found something of interest, besides what you were ordered to. Care to explain a little?
Yes, Inquisitor. It turned out that...
Interrogator. I do not hold the authority of the Inquisitor, sadly. If I would, you would not be stood here right now, and nor would I.
I apologize, my lord.
He just nods.
It turned out that at Medicaid Storage Theta, Bravo 43 warehouse storage facility located in Delta 7 was the main surplus for distribution inbound and returned outbound. The dirty stims were either being sent out or back in, but along with that, we had located a mass, an unsanctified technological mutant. As per our mission parameters, our priorities were to secure, seize, and capture. We left it and file a report for yourself.
That you did. And I can inform you all that that creature was contained at the lives of many loyal servants of the God Emperor. And any notes, reports have now been expunged from Militarum PDF archives, so it has been dealt with. But what that does mean, not for you, but I would imagine for those on tomorrow's tasking, is that they have quite the surprise in store. Where there's one mutant, like rats, there are always more. Now, I don't believe, nor have any evidence to support that this Althrix Vane individual who is running it all should have these forsaken critters mewling around them. It's far too dangerous, far too difficult to contain by the reports. But, nevertheless, be perceptive. Be careful. Your tasking today is the apprehension or elimination of this Althrix Vane individual. Data that was scraped from the Office of Strategic Compliance has a location. And with that, the various holographic heads that were listening into this conversation along with the interrogator disappear, and instead is replaced by an auger scan. The table flicks green, crackles for a moment, and then you start seeing tramway, central roads, and then this central building rise from the middle. You then see, as this hologram takes shape, one of the higher floors begins to flash as a red circular target marker imposes over the top of it. This, gentlemen, is the Court Delta 9 area of Precinct Fortress Majoris. This is where our data scrapes seem to pinpoint Althric's Vane's either office or location. All of the documentation, all of the receipts point to this building. 63rd floor, or M63, under the designation of Suite 11. As you glance over, you see the sheer scale. It's pretty big. It's a pretty big complex. Any immediate questions? Anything you all wish to do as this is going on?
Yes. Beric has an immediate question. Is that the last known coordinate, and do we know how long that is ago?
This is, for all intents and purposes, we are fully aware to be his main residence. The last data packet sent out... In fact, Quentin...
My lord.
I believe you can confirm that packages were sent to this location incredibly recently.
As of, what was it, like 3 days ago, I'm guessing? A couple of days?
Yeah, about anywhere from sort of 3 to 5 days.
As of 5 days ago, yes, that is accurate.
And the data scrapes that we've also, and all the other information we've gone through, points that pretty much all documentation has been forwarded to this address over the last year to a year and a half. So, if he's going to be anywhere, I would happily put Solars down to say this is where he will be. Now, this is mid-hive territory, so expect a little more security than what you've previously been through. Also, make note that within 3.5 kilometers, the building to the northwest is one of the Vigilite headquarters. So if there is a ruckus, expect them to send out some flyers, squads to investigate.
Is the roof fitted with landing pad?
On the very top, the Delta 9 does have a landing pad on the very top, as well as just above the on the 65th floor is a catwalk that goes the entire perimeter of the upper building.
Thank you.
So, as for internal scans, unfortunately, due to it being mid-hive and a lot of these buildings being toughened plasteel and rockcrete, I'm unable to get you a full interior, but I am aware that roughly floors 20 through to 80 have the similar design of one central corridor that runs the interior of the tower with the various suites peeling off them. Suite 11 is more of an interior complex, so gaining access externally through windows, walls is regrettably not an option.
Do we have access to the archives, my lord, so we can get original building plans for this building?
Anything you require, you have access to. On top of that, I'm issuing a 5,000 solar stipend for this mission. Whatever remains, divvy between yourselves. Quentin, I shall leave you in charge of that.
My lord.
Culture, I refuse. I refuse to slap the VTuber tag on. To spite you, I'm gonna stick my bald head on camera. I refuse. No. So yes, you have a 5,000 solar stipend for any requirements for this mission. Anything left over, once it is done, distribute amongst the rest of the team. Depending on what you return with, there will be more funds available for your personal pleasures. So basically, guys, you've got $5,000 handed to you as a
No. Quentin has $5,000.
Quentin has $5,000 handed out as your upfront payment for the mission. Anything you require, ask around. All facilities here are open to you, and I look forward to hearing, ideally, of his capture, but if that is not possible, then his elimination will more than suffice. Do I have any questions that are burning to be aimed at me from those gathered before I send you off on your merry little way?
Do we know what type of cleaning or ventilation system that they have?
Cleaning.
The building?
At this moment in time, no. If that's something you want to do some research and dig into, then that's certainly something you can do.
Is it possible, my lord, is it possible to find a list of people who have access to this building, like live there, do business there, things like that?
It's a big building. That's a fucking big list.
So, this building is, let's just do a quick scale, is roughly 4 kilometers tall. It's 2.5, sort of 2 kilometers.
Okay.
What?
Maybe we can narrow it down to like maybe just like the floor then, that we think that they would be on.
Absolutely. You can certainly go away and try and pull the records and get some information on that. Unfortunately, that's. I'm sorry. I thought it seems I'm an investigator now. Hold on. Let me go and get my staff to. Quentin.
My lord.
I believe I have a job for you.
Of course, my lord, and he wanders over to a cogitator and plunks his ass down.
Now, any other questions for me personally, so I don't have to do your own damn jobs for you? Otherwise, I may as well just set out with a gun in hand and start waving my rosettes to gain access to everything. No?
No, sir. None from me.
Good.
Nope.
Well then, gentlemen, in that case, I don't need to wish you luck, as I have the utmost faith in your ability to see this mission through and done to its conclusion. So, all I can say, the Emperor protects.
Only in death does my duty end.
There's a slight smirk as he nods towards you, Barrick, before his holographic face cuts off from the side, leaving you just in the room with the holographic display of the local auger scanners of the area. You've got a mission. How do you want to do this? How do you want to approach it? I hand the table to you.
Well, Bones is gonna step up first, and he's gonna think like, so I had an original idea of gassing the whole building. After reading the report of last mission where they used trank to subdue one of them, I don't think there's enough trank to gas the whole building.
So
But maybe
Carthus
it's to
is
gas his
Carthus is going to
support
jump in. It's not a bad idea. We just need to narrow it down. So we need to get access to that floor. Because from that floor, we'll be able to access, like, piping and everything, probably. And then we can narrow down the vector that we need to get at.
Yes, so we're not trying to gas 4 million people.
acceptable
So-
mic there.
I think before we begin to think about how we try to subdue our target, we figure out how to fucking get there.
Exactly. So if I can get the roles of people there, we may be able to use that to some way, either to impersonate or to create up some scheme to leverage. If there's somebody in there, we can bend to our purpose to get access in there, and then at least have a appropriate staging point.
Okay, so who do you want to target? Because you can't just pick a random schmuck off the list. As you as you can see, and he shows you the ever-scrolling list of names of people who live in the fucking in this hub.
So think of it not so much
Is
as a hab, it's more of a giant office complex. So it's not just living spaces. There will be some levels that are allocated to living spaces, but other levels that are administration, offices, and yeah. So it's basically a mid-hive administratum building. It has everything here.
So there wouldn't be any like Adeptus Mechanicus in there.
No. Well, I mean, there would be.
Yeah.
There would be some for maintenance and the maintenance teams and stuff like that. So yes, definitely, there would be.
Maintenance team sounds perfect, in my opinion.
Do you know a tech priest?
Funny enough,
It's instant death if we walk in there.
funny enough, we do know a tech priest. One was someone on the team in quotation marks did get one as a
Alternatively, Harthus, just to point out, have you read your patron abilities?
Yes, I could talk to my patron. Because there is a thing. Let me just pull it up here.
We could also go in as police or some sort of emergency services.
It's what, 63 floors of stairs if the lift is out?
And
Multiple layers of access security,
I've done the maths.
corridor monitoring.
Each floor averages out roughly at 22 meters in height.
Oh boy.
Oh,
That's
So-
not a lot of stairs.
We would have to walk up there and then walk back down with an extra body.
So not necessarily. Okay. So Harthos, like, he's thinking, he's cooking. He can talk to his patron, who can then essentially set us up as a maintenance crew.
That will
Like,
have to walk up the same stairs, yes?
Well, we can fly in, right? Well, we'd still have to have like the Adenta badges and badge in, but we could fly in as a maintenance crew, and maybe he can get his patron to have a tech priest or maintenance crew that's already there do something to that would necessitate their coming in, an extra crew, right? So that gives us an in into the building. We can fly in either on the center or the top. We could probably get delivered to the top because that would be more inconspicuous, but we could extract out the middle, if that makes sense.
They give maintenance
that
people flying machines here.
At a building of this
it's
scale?
entirely possible.
If we're trying to reach the upper floor, it would be just logical to go from the top. It's a shorter distance. We could probably use that as our route in and out and just have it wait for us.
Yes. And then once we're actually on the floor we need to be on, we can then utilize the cover of the maintenance crew to create either a distraction or to find the proper ventilation where Bones could administer some sort of tranquilizing gas to the target.
Do we all have gas masks for ourselves?
Y'all would need to get some.
I still have the one Midas gave me.
He's just gonna look over to Quentin, who apparently was given 5,000 solars for the mission.
Wait. So let's keep that on the back. Could we clear the floor? Because obviously we're going to be dealing with layers of enforcement. Presumably not the clad morons we've been dealing with, but professionals. Could we get the maintenance tech involved to clear the floor for rights?
If they clear the floor,
Well,
sir, won't they remove our target as well?
At least the hallway, right? If he's doing something in the hallway, couldn't we, get him to shoo them away for a little bit?
I'm going to dive in quickly and just say that me as DM, I'm going to step back from this conversation completely, unless you ask me something that, or you're doing something that requires GM intervention. So going forward, you'll not hear a peep out of me for this planning thing unless you're asking me or you're doing some rolls. So I love where this is going. Carry on.
Okay, over table. Sweet. Under table. If we can at least clear the hallway for maybe, I don't know, lift access, conduit access, ventilation access, rights, non-initiate can't take part, correct?
We could probably clear the hallway. I don't think we would get rid of the target nor their guards, but we could probably clear like the regular civilians out.
Well, we just need everything shut off to the hallway. If we're coming in from the top, we just have to get onto that hallway safely and out. And if we can at least clear that, we stand a better chance of walking away from this.
I think first order of business is definitely gonna have to be pinpointing the floor that he's on and the specific quadrant.
We already know it. We already know it's on level 63.
Level 63 is Suite 11.
Suite 11 in the middle.
Oh,
with
yeah.
No exterior access.
Oh, I totally wrote that down and forgot. Whoops.
Wow.
Oh my god, Bones.
me.
It's
my God.
I really hope you're better at stitching people up than you are at remembering things.
Also, does any of us have access to any kind of flying contraption to get up there?
No, but we could hire one.
Have you made any headway on the original building plans, Quentin?
Quentin, easy logic check.
Yes.
Yes, you have. You found the original building plans. You've also found a few other bits and pieces that are slightly more concerning. Mostly administrative paperwork that relates to refurbishments of floor 63. The vast majority...
Refurbishment?
Yes. The vast majority of previous venting, bar from one, has been boarded up or removed, and mention of additional security is bolded in a few of the reports, but nothing that says exactly what was done. There's also Suite 21, which is behind Suite 11, was also acquired by the same office, that being the Office of Strategic Compliance, but that has been completely walled off, removed, and something about a extension to Suite 11 is mentioned.
Okay, so Quentin's gonna go, well, good news. I have floor plans of almost all the building.
Nice.
That's where the good news stops. Bad news. It looks like the entire floor has been renovated at least several times to remove most of the ventilation, all but one. I don't know if it's still there in situ, but it's all covered up or disused. So it might still be accessible and usable, but it's not working. Also bad news. Suite 11 has it possibly been extended into the suite along, so the room is twice as big as you think it is.
Is the
Meaning
additional room
twice as
against
many
the
people.
wall?
What's that?
No,
Is
it's
the room it acquired against one of the outer walls?
sadly not. It's
No,
still
it's just central.
Is there another room that goes alongside, what was it, 21? That's connected to 11?
There would be, but Quentin, you can pretty much tell from whatever renovations have been done, 21's been made to look almost like a vault. Reinforced, where even the the local Arbites prison cells, or the Arbites prison cells would pale in security compared to how much rockcrete and plasteel has been brought in for this suite.
Judging
That's just
by
for-
the materials, no. I don't think we'll be going through any walls.
He's made
Okay,
a
that's
panic
just
room.
for 21, or is that 11 as well?
Not
I
for-
assume both at this point.
Okay, so what you're saying is there's a lot of concrete and there's probably no ventilation, which means it's essentially an oven that we can
Possibly.
essentially, if we do end up gassing, there's really nowhere for that gas to go. So even with respirators, we would definitely have to be careful if that's the case.
Or what if that ventilated access is in that converted room 21 that's been turned into a panic room? We gassed the wrong room and he sits behind a fortress.
There has to be something in there to control airflow, though. If there's no like actual ventilation like that. There has to be some
DM,
channel.
Yes.
any mention of portable air scrubbers or anything like that being brought in?
Yes. Along with various other unmarked containers from the Void Port that have no clear designation, just random cargo. Stuff's,
So going by the manifests, no.
stuff's moving in, definitely.
It could be very well self-contained.
Okay. Okay.
I say scribe.
Yes, my lord?
Correct use of the honorific. Well done. Can you check the Astra Telepathica records and see if there's any priority messages that are hand delivered to and from said suite?
Oh shit. Yeah.
Got full access, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I would say that would be a challenging logic or probably linguistics check.
Challenging linguistics.
Yes. All right. So this would be something that you can't pull up immediately. You'd have to take a little bit of time to go through it using Mustrum's access IDs and codes, but eventually you would come across that there has been the odd one or two messages passed via the Astra Telepathica that have made their way, some direct to Suite 11, others to... The main one you would notice would be the Office of Strategic Compliance.
Wait, they directly received a message from the Astra Telepathica?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, one of the psychers would come and deliver it in person. A sort of eyes only, ears only type communication.
Yeah.
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 Picking up what I'm putting down.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's not many, but there has been a few. The most recent one to Suite 11 was probably about 2 months ago.
That's what do another one.
The other from or towards the Office of Strategic Compliance or other officers, which at the moment you don't recognise the names of, but put two and two together. They seem to be at once every 6 months. So again, there's not been many sent out at all, but there has been one or two. In English, basically, what that means in Astra Telepathica is interplanetary communication. Typically, it's prohibitively expensive, incredibly rare. Only those of status or nobility can basically send messages across the void, because basically you send a message through the warp to another Astra Telepathica, another planet, and so it's it speaks of finances beyond what most mortals can comprehend, and also
highly regulated.
Highly regulated.
By my people.
Yeah. One thing you would notice, though, is that the sigil used would be Adeptus Administratum. So it's basically been sent via the Astra Telepathica on behalf of another Administratum office off-world.
Does it say what world?
No.
Oh,
Redacted.
Shit.
Yeah. Mustrum has authority to view these things, but not everything. And the receiving, without true inquisitorial like rosette proof, that's kind of as much as I can give you. So, in a nutshell, it's not good. It speaks of a power above above the local level.
So, worst comes to the worst. we can use my identity to gain access to the suite.
Just one thing, though. By doing that, that's not a covert thing. That requires a little bit of fanfare. That requires an escort, pomp and parade.
Yeah.
So if we go that route,
we
the
can-
5,000 solar is a parade fund. At that point.
But we
Pretty
have
much.
the escort right here.
It's true.
I would
won't have to-
rather make a covert entrance, but should we not have that opportunity, we can always keep this in our back pocket.
I mean,
But as you are the brain trust of the inquisitorial agents, I'm sure you can think up something.
getting into the building is easy enough, low key, covert. It's getting into the suite that I think we run into the issue
That's
of
literally what I just said.
Wait. Okay.
You the jester.
What if we do both? Once we're on the floor, they're not going to know how you arrived. That he's not going to know what's going on the inside of that door when, with you standing there. We clear the floor, the hallway. You can be there to deliver a message with your guards.
Hmm. It might work.
So we need an excuse to clear the rest of the floor. Thoughts? Ideas?
I have a question. Quentin, those reports, do they mention anything about the void ports which they used and what was brought in? Or if a void port was even used when doing all the renovations?
There would be a lot of data, and you could do it, but the sheer amount of going through a void port's whole cargo manifest of all these ships is not conducive for the time it would take.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to do daisy chain of cross-referencing. So
Yeah.
Cross-referencing the transport from here to the spaceport, and then I have to link that spaceport to a manifest, that manifest to a ship, that ship to an even bigger ship manifest.
And then you've got
and
the
then I have
same.
to go through the entire manifest and then cross-reference it back down the train to figure out what was in it.
You've got the same
So
on the
an
ground
hour?
as well.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, if you could get a general idea of, perhaps a delivery schedule, or
Yeah, because my patron has void port peerage, and I was thinking like,
oh fuck,
what
you
if
are.
there's
Oh no, that changes things. I thought you were Astra Adeptus Administratum. You're not. You're Imperial Navy. Oh, that changes things.
I'm just working currently for the Adeptus.
Yeah. In that case, that changes things drastically. You, in theory, could get clerks at the void port to go through that on your behalf and send it you in no time. Within the space of half an hour to an hour.
Okay, then yeah, I'll do that then.
All right.
Just so that we have an idea of what's coming in, any time frame, and anything that we should be worried about if we're gonna go in and nab someone, essentially.
All right. In that case, then, Bones, give me a. Excuse me. Give me a. What's investigation under? I keep forgetting. It's not intuition. It's. Is it logic? Yeah. No, just give me an easy logic check, please, Bones.
Easy logic chest.
So what I will say is that in the time between you guys planning, you eventually, Bones, will receive a metric shit ton of data. The TLDR of it is that some of the crates seem to be marked as biological containers. One of the teams did send someone down to investigate it, and upon breaking it open, it seems that there is it appears seeds of some sort. Obviously they're not entirely certain what exactly, but it is a plant, the seed of a plant, an off-world plant that they've found, and these are being distributed under the name of the Office of Strategic Compliance. As for things being sent here, again, mostly they seem to be document containers or various envelopes, but they don't have any in that are registered to Delta 9 to check at the moment.
Yeah.
Now, granted, what you've just done is, behind the scenes, pulled thousands of people from their jobs to start going through warehouses upon warehouse. In fact, probably more than thousands. The Port Admiral's just basically seen the request, gone, oh shit, Inquisition, right, everyone. So there may be a bit of repercussion of planetary deliveries for a while.
Actually, that could actually be useful. Okay, click on this.
Yeah, there is void port disruption for the next 12 to 24 hours due to the sheer amount of people that he's just pulled to get you some paperwork.
Amazon next day is now Amazon 3 day.
So I'm gonna step in for a moment and sort of try and structure this a little more for you. So first things first, let's go over getting into the tower, or getting to the tower. What's the consensus? What we're thinking?
Covert insertion through the roof into, hopefully, the maintenance ducts.
Mm-hmm.
At least to get us to the floor.
So that's straight off the bat. Quentin, you would be looking at transportation costs for a private shuttle. You're looking at 50 solars per occupant.
Is that for a one-way flight?
Yep, without the pilot. It's another 100 if you want a decent pilot. If you want someone who can, if you want someone who can just fly it, then you just get it at cost. But if you want a decent pilot, it's another 100 solars on top. Not each, just as a flat fee.
I want a decent pilot and keep his fucking mouth shut.
All right.
Book for 10 just to be safe.
Good out.
All right. So that looks to be 300, 400 solars for the flight, and with that 100, I'll say he's happy to wait around if you want him to.
Maybe for some extra creds under the table.
I'll take
200 to sit on standby.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're obviously, the more you spend, the better the outcome, but the less money you guys get. Also, does you can't you're elsewhere.
Well, I would like to get back home after the mission, so. And is there a first class seat? I do like flying first class.
Sadly, not my lord. I'm not even sure this has seats.
It was probably more spacious than the last one I took.
All right, so we've got insertion and potential extraction via.
Depends on how well half those rules get for.
So okay, so we've got entry. We're flying in, potentially flying out. As for getting to Suite 11, are you rocking up at the door and knocking? What's this looking like?
Well, with any luck, we do get maintenance conduit access, and we can have the Mechanicus, who's ever escorting us through these routes, clear the hall.
All right.
That would get us there.
In that case, then, Harthos.
Just get us to the door.
Yeah, Harthos, roll me an easy rapport check, please.
Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick.
I'm sorry, what rapport check?
Easy.
Easy? Okay.
Mm-hmm. So it's not so much whether or not you can do it, because you can. It's part of your patron. It's just on
how well it goes.
How beneficial it will be. Who they send out. Is it some scrot bag from the lower levels of this tower? Or is it they specifically send...
It's the patron themselves.
Yeah. All right. Arthur, as you take a step back from planning, you contact Magos Artisan Hestevar. Oh, okay. +5. Let's... fuck it.
Correct. Athos, confirm. State designation.
My lord, I'm contacting you as we require maintenance access to... He'll give the details of the building and the floor that they need to get at. And, you know, if he asks, like, pressing reason-wise, I mean, he'll give him information, like,
yeah,
it's an inquisitorial thing. He's not going to hide information from his patron.
Inquisitorial remit demands that you have access to certain floor. Correct?
Yes, my lord.
Affirmative. Missive will be sent out to maintenance overseer of complex to personally intervene, assist where required. This will suffice. Transmitting ident codes now.
You get a flutter on your datapad as various ident codes flash up.
Offer these
Received
to the blessed priest of maintenance, and they shall cooperate within full remit.
Thank you, my lord. May the Omni Messiah be praised.
Praise be the Omnissiah.
It cuts. And you basically have the name of the Mechanicus Overseer for the entire building in your hand. If anyone can get anything done, it's that guy.
Gotta get my good rolls out of the way, guys, before we get to combat.
Who knows? It may not get to combat.
The Emperor willing.
So I'm going to dive in. Duke, is there anything you wish to do or bring up or recommend?
Not at this time, honestly. A lot of this talk is way more advanced than Duke would go with. He's just like, land us, we go in, shoot anyone we need to, get out. Yeah, he's thinking military op, not covert. Yeah.
All right.
But everyone seems to be, wanting to talk to maintenance people and what. They're the bigger wigs. He's just here to take bullets.
All right. That gets us to location, potentially, if nothing goes wrong on site. Anything else anyone wishes to recommend, bring up, advise?
So, do we want to try and subdue said person with gas?
However,
we
we
could
can
try
subdue.
again with tranking them. Same style that was done previously, but we also have. I got this, and then I carefully from my pocket take out a webnade and be like, if need be, a lot of these could also do the trick. To if gas is not is an issue, we can just web as many people as we can with these, and not only get him. Maybe if there's anyone else of importance, we can also grab other people.
So you're planning for a kinetic entrance, yes?
If it comes to that, because we would still need to check if that vent actually goes anywhere or into room 11, since the extensions we can probably assume is self-contained.
Okay, so how are we getting in the room?
Knocking on the door.
Knocking on the door.
Well, that's the easiest way to get into a room, is get the people inside to let you in.
Or come out.
If we have maintenance access, does that stand to reason we could also unlock a door if we wanted?
It's possible.
Depends on the door. We don't know,
Depends
right?
on the door. Yeah. Normally, on
How
most...
are your door unlocking skills?
Well, the way I see it, we have 3 possible ways in, right? We can request access to have the door unlocked for us. We can blow the fucker off the hinges, or we wait for him to want to come out.
Waiting to lose, sir, and catch him with his pants down. Yes.
Our secondary priority is that once we start, it's speed, not appearance. So we need to be as quick, as quiet as we can.
So is this we'll get there and we'll find out when we've
I think pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. So rather than and going in circles and coulda, woulda, maybes, it sounds like it's more a case of you guys will just see. You've got some options, obviously. You've got convince them one way or another to open the door. Potentially blow the door off, or sit and wait. So it sounds like it's a case of see how it goes when you get there.
field decision.
Yeah.
Or just plan for possibilities and see which one's the best course.
Yeah. Well, planning is great, and I love it. At the same time, there is a point. Correct. There is a point when the plan becomes too complex and it doesn't survive contact with the first contact with the enemy. But at least, as I say, the main thing is you've got some ideas on how you could do it. That's the main thing. First contact with the GM. Shh. So apart from the 500 credits for acquiring air transportation, a decent pilot who's going to stand by, is there any other things anyone you wish to purchase for this, or is it going to be a case of no, all of this money's now ours?
What is the safe falling distance for a shoot?
For a grav shoot, I mean, you reach terminal velocity pretty quick. It's more down to how well you can control your athletics towards the end.
I'd like to ensure that we all have gas masks just in case we do if we can go through the route of using the event, that we're at least prepared for it, because we're not going to be able to buy gas masks there.
Correct. Who doesn't have a respirator or a rebreather, or at bare minimum, filtration plugs?
I've got filtration plugs, but they only go in your nose. I don't want to be coughing and spluttering. Fuck that noise.
I have a respirator.
So respirators are 50 credits. Rebreathers are 200 credits. Now you don't need to roll for availability. You can basically buy them from the Inquisitorial Quartermaster for this mission, since it's an Inquisition sanctioned mission.
On the note of respirators, wearing one does make you make all sight-based perception checks at disadvantage.
Correct.
So do we want the big boy masks, or do we want if we end up doing the gas route, then the respirators will technically be all that we need. But knowing us, we're probably not gonna be all that quiet, somewhere in the middle.
So yeah, basically respirators make it difficult to see stuff. Rebreathers are the big boy. You're good. They just go over mouth and nose and you can see everything. But they are much more expensive.
I'm happy with my respirator.
Okay.
Barrick's going to stroll up in the meantime while this is going on. He's going to walk up to Quentin and go, what's the chances on getting one of those power malls for this mission?
I don't know. Ask the quartermaster.
You've got the money. I mean...
I do, but if he doesn't have one, he doesn't have one.
Right. All right. Let's see if they do have a power mall in available.
Sounds like a great expense to take away from the rest of us.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
Oh my god!
3,000 credits, absolutely fucking not.
Doesn't hurt to ask.
On the plus side, though, go on.
I think I require one of those rebreathers. I don't need anything interfering with my powers.
Excellent.
Which are?
200.
Well, I have to look at someone to make their head go.
I'd be fine with just a respirator.
Okay, so one rebreather, one respirator.
I'm taking a rebreather as well.
All right. Knock 300 credits off of your total again.
Just drag the item over.
Yep, just drag it over, and Quentin, you're in charge of the funds, so you get to do the administration.
DM, how much would it cost to essentially make a trank bomb that would be big enough to essentially gas the room?
I would probably imagine you would have to buy something like 4 choke grenades and like a haphazard one. Yeah, just as many choke grenades, like 4 minimum, and then something to detonate them. So yeah, maybe like a frag grenade.
Good idea.
And of course, you need to buy some grade 5 adhesion tape to pack it all together.
Emperor tape.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually making something, you would have to go to your contact, Fair 19, who on the side would craft you something. But if anyone outside of the Inquisition, or if one of the Inquisitorial members reported the fact that you'd partook in tech heresy,
Yeah, I got a point there. Yeah. I'm guessing how many choke grenades? You said 4 minimum?
4 choke grenades, a frag grenade, and some tape.
Yeah. If we want that as an option, we might as well prepare it. So,
Or just give
Oh my-
4 people smoke the choke grenades and have them toss them all about the room.
That could also work incredibly well. The same effect.
And less heresy.
Less to go wrong.
okay, so 2 choke grenades per person. Got it. No, not that many.
I
How
would
many
just
choke grenades you on? The 40 a pop.
I would say 4, sir. 4 people each get 1.
Okay, yeah.
If you want to bring a couple spaz, just in case somebody can't toss a grenade.
Yeah, have at least 1 per person, maybe. Just in case. So 6.
Okay, yeah. Each one gets 1.
All right. Quentin,
Okay, we're down 1,120 credits.
Wait, can you say that again?
We are down 1,120 credits.
Okay, I thought you said we were down 2.
No, we're down 1,120 credits.
So, quick maths
That's how much we
says,
spent so far.
at the moment, you're all looking at roughly 640 credits as a payout. But obviously,
So who's getting these choke grenades?
1 for everyone by the sounds of it.
More for everybody, I guess.
Yeah, give a psycho grenade. What could go wrong?
Barrick hands his choke grenade over, just eyes down,
Well,
complete compliance.
on that question, depending on the powers, they could telekinetically railgun it through somebody.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, he is choking on it, but that's not what that's not what we meant.
So again, just to reiterate, these funds are your initial payment. Whatever's left over will be split between you, but depending on how good or bad the mission goes, there is also potential rewards. Now, obviously, if someone doesn't come back, their portion gets split between the rest.
Oh, why did you say that?
How's everyone looking on their personal armament? I've not worked with most of you, so...
I could really do with one of those power malls.
Can I have to go no on that?
He just looks. He just has robes. He just has his Medicus robes on. Like I don't do armor at the moment, so.
Armaments,
We get
weapons, not protective suits.
What's everyone equipped with?
Pistols.
Yeah, pistols. My pistol.
Mustrom just taps the side of his head.
Of course, sir.
Dual shock maul, knife, and a chainsword.
Harthos Pats is his las pistol on his chest and his hand cannon on his hip, and I'm good.
Pistol specialists, then, a lot of you.
I wouldn't say pistol. I'm more like capture, and then I just take out. It's a Weber. More for capture than harming.
Is that Weber
Oh,
all you
further.
have?
No, I also have a stub revolver, but it's not that I've not used it. I have equipped a web pistol and a knife.
I mean, I've got a las pistol and a mono-edge knife, but I ain't no good with them.
Just making sure. I have my issued las gun. Don't be careful.
All right, Berg's gonna look around the room and go, "Are we ready to taste it and see?"
I think so. Yes, we have a plan. Let's execute.
Who are we executing?
No one, hopefully.
If absolutely necessary, the Vane individual.
No, priority one is to capture and detain. Only if risk of destruction of evidence.
Are
Yes,
we
if
100%
necessary.
sure this is the intelligent party?
I can only speak for myself, Master.
So, you all begin to gather your grenades and your bits of gear. Quentin, you, using Bones' ID, vox off towards the void port to acquire a pilot and some form of hopefully half-decent aerial transportation. A couple of hours pass and you guys make your way out of Inquisitorial HQ, hop on board a cargo lander that's off to one of the nearest landing pads. It's nothing special. It's basically a flying metal box, 2 engines strapped to the side, and a cargo compartment in the rear. In fact, who was on the first mission? It's basically the same sort of thing as you, Quentin, I think.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, it's one of those. And you do, yep. So you are used to this, to the mesh fold-down seats in the back, the incredibly turbulent, bumpy rides that these things toss out, and go on.
Back to holding my shovel, sir, and praying to the Sky Emperor that we don't fall out of it.
I'd just like to say I hate the lot of you.
And in spite of it being a supposedly competent pilot, this ride towards Precinct Fortress Majoris is, for want of a better word, bumpy. But we'll pick this up. Go on.
I was going to say, you should have let me flew.
What we'll do, though, is we will call our first break to grab drinks, loo, because it's been an hour and 40 minutes, a bit longer than usual. So yeah, we will be...
Imperial Piss Pot.
Imperial Piss Pot, you go. Oops, not that one. We don't want that again. We want that one. Boop. In fact, I don't even need that. It's pro streamer. Let's just do that this time. All right, we will be but a moment. And let me have a look at the old Twitch. What have I missed? Vex and Cat just throwing out gift subs everywhere. Who's she got? Gotta scroll up a bit. She gifted a sub to Bonecaller. Managed to catch that before his resub. Thank you, Vex. And also to Juniper Bush 2. So congratulations on the subs. And thank you, Vex, for bestowing upon me and Mr. Bezos some money. I am going to grab, though, a fresh drink of water, so I'll be 2 seconds.
Aye.
Mind the kitchen floor, I've just spilled a bit of water all over it. If you slip, shout out. Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. P.
I have under the P.
Excellent. Oh. So this may go on half an hour or so longer than planned, but we'll see.
2 hours longer? Got it.
I mean, we likes the role play.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on board with it. That's why I know I'm not cutting it off.
Or it could end really soon.
Or it could end really soon. Yeah.
I'm back.
Mushroom's first roll. Perils of the Warp. Great Demon. Good effort, boys. Go on, sorry. Yeah, go on, Duke.
Pretty sure that he's included in the smart ones only because he might have been one of the few people to bother to put in a report, besides Quentin. Yeah.
Oh, just above table. What I want to say to everyone though is, everyone's done reports and it's been great to see, and it is appreciated. So expect things, things will have come due to that.
Either that or all the other warriors have been immensely damaging and murder hobo-y compared to Duke.
Well, I mean, the names that have come up as Solid Protector, Dutiful. So, what can I say?
Do not throw the grenade while in the transport. Do not throw the grenade while in the transport. Got it.
Beric is just chanting to his skull. It's just rocking back and forth. Fucking flappy metal.
Yeah. It rattles, it bumps as it goes through various access tunnels before eventually the cargo flyer bursts out into a somewhat open, vast chamber. This being Precinct Fortress Majoris. This is the section of where the lower hive meets the mid hive, and it's also where the larger presence of enforcers, vigilites, arbites are gathered. This area, the Precinct Fortress Majoris, is the area where they stop the riffraff from below, basically making their way up to the mid and upper spires. Immediately from the windows, you would see giant turbo lifts and other various slower cargo lifts that ascend high into the upper level above you, like giant towers that... They look almost like they would pierce the heavens if the heavens were a foggy mist of metal above your head. Down below, the buildings here look much newer. You see a multitude of lights, street lamps, and people going about their day below you, before eventually this giant tower looms ahead. One of easily 30 or 40 that dot Precinct Majoris. But the one you're aiming to is Delta 9. Over the internal comm link, you hear the pilot immediately bark out, "All right, gentlemen, I believe we've got 2 or 3 minutes before I'll be making landing on the top. Make whatever final preparations you've got as soon as I've got clearance. I'll drop the ramp and I'll wait for your return for delivering whatever parcel it is you've got to deliver."
Eric's just gonna elbow Quentin.
Ha! Oh, right. Pay the man. He's gonna hand over some slabs. Just, we may be coming back with friends.
Well, as long as they can fit in the back. No questions asked. No answers given, sire.
He turns around to Barrack with a smile on his face. That went well, didn't it?
5 minutes comes, goes, before eventually the various landing pads on the top of Delta 9 come into view, and with the whining of the engines starting to power down and a heavy thud that reverberates through the cargo lander, you arrive on one of the upper docking pads. Here around you, the plasteel and rockcrete walls of Delta 9 surround you, just with a central door off to the far end that you immediately see as the ramp drops down to the sheeting below.
Solution, your BRB banner's still up.
Oh, thank you. Boop. Cheers. Professional, and thank you, Culture. I would have seen it eventually.
We pushed the flag out of the way on the back of the landing.
Yeah. There's a flag that just says brr, brr, in low Gothic, pinned to one of the walls that automatically rolls up as the lander. In fact, it flies off, blows away in the backdraft of the lander. Gear in hand, you step off the lander onto the pad, glance around, no fanfare, no one here to greet you, just the strobing lights and lumens of a docking area.
Would the maintenance master be meeting them on the floor?
Probably not. You got access to meet him, but no, there was no mention of ever contacting him.
Okay.
Did you contact him now?
Yeah, Harthus would contact him on his Vox feed.
This is Calypsus 13 Echo. Who do I have the privilege of addressing? These access codes are...
And there's a brief pause as you've sent probably your ID and the ID of Megos Artisan Hestevar.
The agent of the Artisan Megos. I am at your command, sir.
Yes, we are on level, I believe it was 63.
No, you're on the very top, which is level roof.
Arthas would reply, yes, we required your services. We currently landing on the roof. If you could meet us post haste here. We will be needing access to the maintenance on level 63. And then we will probably have some questions as well to be answered.
Command acknowledged. Myself and maintenance teams will ascend. ETA 20 minutes.
Thank you. And he would give a little praise of the Omni Messiah and close the Fox feed.
$20. Who bought the recaf then?
Are we sure this guy can be trusted, sir?
He works for my lord. He can be trusted.
If you say so, sir. I'm going to find a nice defensible spot in case his maintenance team comes through the door with heavy bolters.
He's just gonna give a look like, you're paranoid, bro.
You've
Just hang
spent
around,
years fighting
interrogate a
battlefields.
Oh, that's what I do. You spent years fighting what, sorry?
I've been on battlefields for years, sir. Orcs, other people. You learn to be a little cautious. Especially with folk you don't know. So, better if we get the drop on them if they do have bad intent than them getting the drop on all of us.
"20 minutes pass by. Duke in a defensive position, no doubt a couple of others also just off to one side behind the crenulated barriers around the edge of the docking pad. Mustrum, you've no doubt acquired some recaf from the pilots, acquired his his flask.
Tastes bloody awful, but I'm going to drink it anyway.
Eventually, red light above the docking bay door flicks to green, and as it opens, you see a red-robed adept of the cult Mechanicus, followed by two other red-robed individuals obviously of a lesser status, nowhere near the augmetics that the lead has, and then behind them is two servitors. The two priests, not so much priests, but the two adepts behind the overseer are waving censers, muttering under their breath as they step onto the platform. And the overseer, upon seeing Duke off to one side, you on the other, casting wary glances at them, he just bows his head in greeting respectfully.
On orders of Magos Artisan, we have arrived. Apologies for delay in greetings meeting.
Harthos would bow his head and look to the maintenance master, and then he would instruct them that if anyone questions them, that this is a annual inspection of the maintenance levels.
Roll me an easy rapport check. What's your reputation with the Adeptus Mechanicus, Harthos? Is it 1?
Yeah.
Alright, add a +1 SL to that roll.
Okay, so easy rapport?
Easy rapport with +1 SL because of your influence. Excuse me. I've been trying to leave that Powmore there as long as possible so Barrett can hope and dream.
Damn.
Fuck.
Awesome. Nice. There's a brief moment where both of his augmetic eyes flicker red, and he then bows his head respectfully once again to you, Harthos.
Understood. Whilst notice would have been,
Pauses for a moment.
preferred, inspection is understood. Data regarding level 63 is provided.
He motions an arm to his side where one of the other red-robed adepts steps forward with a data slate in hand, and again, bowing his head with the slate in both hands, he offers it up towards the group.
Arthos would make sure Quentin gets that.
Thank you.
Logic from Quentin, if he's looking over the data
Logic.
provided.
There has been, upon checks, reasoning behind upgrades, retrofits, reconstruction, renovation on level M63. Upon further purview, it means, or should I say, he seems visibly shaken to a point, having mentioned that, this is a surprise inspection. Data regarding level has not been kept as up to date as one would hope, and there are, upon further investigation, troubling signs of unauthorized modification to interior structure.
I can see that.
It takes you a while to go through it because it's mostly been worded for maintenance teams and Adeptus Mechanicus linguistics rather than administratum. So it's you will find it, Quentin, but it's not as laid out in the nice reports that you're used to.
Can Harthos help bridge that gap of Mechanicus terminology?
Sure. Roll me I would say
Linguistics?
Yeah, linguistics. Give me an easy linguistics check, please, Harthos. And we'll add your SL to the roll. Alright, so that's +4 in total. So yeah, what's this look like as you both start going over the data?
Harthos is gonna be kind of over the back of him, and anytime he gets to a word that's like Mechanicus or any string of maintenance jargon, he's just gonna basically translate it into what he would consider inferior
layman's terms.
Yeah, layman's terms.
Well, very, very helpful, Harthos. Thank you very much. The condescension, however, not welcome. No, didn't like it. Not one bit.
As for information you find out, the main things would be that there is no internal plans of this building from the maintenance team. Level 63 has pretty much been cut off from them for the last year or so. They are aware that the vast majority of the venting around Suite 11 has either been rerouted or closed off, but there is still a single ventilation duct that serves into Suite 11, the first room. But the access to it is roughly a couple of meters away from the front door of Suite 11. Any other information you want to know with those rolls?
Where is access to the door handled from?
At the access panel by the door.
Okay.
Yeah, most of the other suites, like the original schematics and information you can see, is that basically it's just access panels at the door. You pop in an access code, door opens. Now, you guys know that from your further digging and inquisitorial archives, there's been some upgrades. So whether it's that simple for the first door, there is a fair to middling chance the answer is no.
Okay.
Okay,
Anyone else
so-
got any questions?
Oh, but good news, we have access to ventilation that goes into that room. That's good, right? Right?
Yes.
Is this ventilation big enough to house a human?
Yes.
What size human?
Someone in full battle gear with a backpack and gear strapped to every orifice, probably not. But
Oh, good. I'm out.
but if you if you're stripped down to something more manageable, you could squeeze through the ventilation ducts.
Or maybe a small wormish toady.
A small wormish toady would fit in the ventilation ducts.
I don't like where this is going, boys.
If needs must. There's only one of us that's going in, so let's find an alternate way.
And the ducts basically goes into from the roof access. It goes up into the like a maintenance. The ducts above the room, and then leads to a vent that looks down into. So if you imagine the square room, it seems to be partitioned off into almost like a central office with two storage rooms to the side. To both storage rooms being on. If you walk through the door, both storage rooms being on the left side. Now this access duct seems to drop out on the far right corner of the central chamber. But there is like a half wall protecting you. So if anyone was in the middle of the room, you could possibly drop in without being seen. Or you could just stay in the vent. It's
Stay in the vent and just drop grenades into the room.
yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
Looking at the plans,
Wait a couple minutes.
that's certainly an option.
I'm sure you can handle that, Quentin.
It means I'm not getting shot at. I volunteer for this job.
Is it
What if
possible?
the steam start shooting upward?
Say, Bones, you're a skinny fellow, right? You're not wearing armor.
Bones tries to make himself look fatter.
Actually, he's the one with the Weber, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Having him surprise drop in and webbing the target while us come in through the door might actually be a good plan.
So grenades first.
Yes, he grenades first, then drops through, nets whoever's there, the right guy.
What,
we
you're
even know what he looks
creating
like.
a commotion at the
I don't-
door?
Yes.
I could start with, instead of the choke grenades, I do have a web nade that might start as soon as you guys drop it down, if you want me inside the vent.
Nades of your choice, sir.
How confident you are opening the door from the inside.
I am a doctor. Not a thief.
Alright, who's carrying my gear?
I might be able to get the door open, but I was also thinking we might be able to cut the power. They'll probably have auxiliary power, but it would still serve as a distraction.
So most security doors, when they lose power, stay shut. They don't exactly pop open.
On this one, Duke is correct.
Okay, so no cutting power.
Good idea for most things.
You override it?
Well, why don't we do this? Rather than committing to it in first go, why don't we send Quentin up there and see what he sees? He can come back, and then we can make another step.
Wonderful. I do have an eidetic memory, so I will remember everything. I'm not saying you might miss some details, guys, but you might.
Or we'll get 100% accuracy on what you can see.
Do we have to wait here on the roof for him to come back, or do we want to be closer?
No, I think we can follow the maintenance crew down to the floor at least.
Absolutely. So, you begin to follow the maintenance crew. You pass a stairwell. Some of you, no doubt, shudder at the thought, but instead they lead you to one of the lifts. And with the heavy clanking of chains above, the lift begins to descend. You're currently on the roof. You glance at the panel. It seems that this place is made up of 100 floors. And after a slow ride down, which takes a good 4 or 5 minutes, do you go to floor 63 or do you go above and or below?
Probably as above, get access to the ventilation, and then get eyes on.
All right.
Because loitering around 63, you're just asking to be fucking noticed, right?
Mm-hmm. As you get to floor 64, doors open. That reveals a lobby. At the far end, the lobby splits off into a ring of corridors around the interior of the building and beyond. And just behind you is windows that look out across Precinct Majoris. Here in the airways above, you would see a multitude of cargo flyers, the smog and steam rising from the streets that are a couple of kilometers below you at this point. The tech team remains with you for the moment, just to answer any questions. One of the servitors and one of the adepts hops back into the elevator and goes topside, back towards the roof. Mentioned something of maintenance for the flyer. As you get the impression, rather than being subversive, they're just trying to curry favor with you all. As yes, we Alpha 03 will proceed to the roof and conduct maintenance rites upon your transportation. He's sent off.
As long as it's still flyable when at a moment's notice. Don't tear out the engine.
It bows his head several times in acknowledgement before scuttling off. Which gives you all now a moment of basically enacting the plan. You're on the floor above. How are we kicking
Operation
off?
Sneaky Quentin. Okay.
Operation Sneaky Quentin. All right. Are you taking anything with you, Quentin, or is this just purely recon?
If this is recon, I'll strip off everything. I don't want to get snagged or hung up or fucking end up upside down in a fucking ventilation shaft. So I strip off everything because I don't know how tight it is.
All right.
Would you like one of us to hold this shit for you?
Well volunteered, good sir.
Just stares at him.
All right. The rest of you are going to get a blank screen. So if you've got my stream open, you'll be able to probably see what Quentin sees. But for Quentin, let me...
I see everything.
Let me bring you up to something. So, Quentin, you make your way to another door that leads to the stairwell. Pop down a floor, reaching another lobby similar to the one above, and following the information that you scoured from the data pads and your investigations, you pretty much know the layout of this building like the back of your hand now. Just one look at the building plans and
yeah, I literally can't forget him.
Yeah. In that case, I'm going to say, roll me an easy stealth check, please. As you make your way down the corridor, you reach the... You reach the area, glance around, see Suite 11, look up, and there, as I mentioned earlier, above you is a vent. And I believe I also mentioned these floors are roughly 22 meters per level. You stand there, you look up 22 meters above you at this vent in the ceiling.
Well, that wasn't on the bloody plans, was it? Emperor alive!
I mean, it was. And I did mention it. But in this moment in time, this minor detail, not so much you forgot because you didn't. It's just there's more important things, perhaps the stress of the situation. So it's not so much that the stealth fails. It's more a case of you can't do the stealth in the first place, being on your own, stood looking up at this this vent shaft 20 or so meters above your head. How do you wish to proceed, Quentin?
I'll shuffle somewhere quiet. I'd be like, this is Quentin.
Yes, Quentin.
Yes.
Anybody got a grappling hook and a rope?
Harthus is going to look to the maintenance master, think for a moment, and ask him if he has any... I don't know the specific name for it, so maybe you do. They're like the magnetic boots that they would use to like do maintenance or walk some on like an outside of a building.
Yeah,
like
yeah, they're mag boots or cherry picker.
Might I recommend a ladder instead, sir?
I mean,
You're gonna stuff a ladder in the vent?
They have to have some way to get up there other than making horrible noise.
I can provide either some mag boots or we do have some extendable ladders that are used for access. Yes. Your choice.
I leave that up to you, Quentin, whichever you want to use.
Does Quentin have the core strength to walk up a wall?
Quentin, are you in the room we need to be in?
No, I'm in the corridor next to it.
What? You're supposed to go into the room.
You can't get into the room.
Can't get into the room. I have to get up 20 fucking feet to get into the ventilation shaft.
Actually, it'd be more like 60
So why don't we
feet
just
with
go down to the
conversion.
next level if he's already in the corridor we need to be in? It's clearly safe because he's alive.
It's not a matter of safety. It's a matter of we don't want to make unnecessary scenes.
Somebody just bring me a bloody ladder.
Okay, ladder it is.
Ladder, affirmative. We will... And the the maintenance overseer bows his head. We shall return promptly with maintenance ladder for access of higher ventilation. He steps into the elevator. You begin to hear the clunk. 10 minutes pass. 20 minutes pass. You notice that the little elevator sign goes from 64 to 0 to B for basement to M for maintenance.
Oh my fucking god!
We didn't have that.
At least we don't have to walk all the way down and walk all the way back up.
An hour and a half passes before eventually you see it changes from M, B, 0, 1.
Oh my god.
63.
At
64.
this point, we should have seen if Quentin could have hooked his cogitator up to the door and opened it.
What do you all do in this hour and a half of waiting for them just to bring a fucking ladder up from maintenance?
I'm gonna ask Quentin to make sure that he keeps an eye out if anyone comes in or out of the room, because that's all he can do at the moment. Since we're a floor above.
I'm
Sure.
I knew I'd get you in on stairs at some point, boys.
Pulls out his writing kit, makes a little tic-tac-toe board on it, puts an X, offers it to see if anyone else wants.
It's over an hour. Let's go.
So some of whilst you're doing that, eventually an hour and a half passes. Ladder's brought up to 63. And then he's like, no, 64. Oh, okay. Ladder's brought down. Quentin, you are provided with basically an extendable ladder. It's roughly starts out at about 1.5 meters, and it's pretty unwieldy. Still quite heavy because it's again just extendable metal poles with slats in. But yeah, much quieter than stomping up the wall.
Yeah, and grab boots, yeah.
And also, you know, the core strength of walking up a wall. And not your forte.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Do I eventually get up?
Yes.
Up this fucking ladder then.
Yeah. You get into up the ladder, open up the duct, which is there's a little access panel. You tap it in. The metal shutters dilate to close and then open up like an iris, just and you crawl inside. I'm not going to ask you to roll a check because we've already had the complication. And you begin to make your way through the tight ducting. Just roll me a fortitude check, please. Just a challenging fortitude check.
Oh Lord.
This is dusty. It's old, and with it being the only maintenance or vent for this whole suite, something smells pretty vile. Coupled with the fact that there's certain parts your head is inches away from grates that have got giant twirling fans behind. It's unnerving. This is not, it's claustrophobic. It smells. It's dusty. It's unpleasant. How do you cope with this? You cope. You've got to do it. You're in here now, but
The only way a savant does, he just catalogues everything he can fucking see.
12 dust bunnies, 13 webs. That fan has 12 blades.
One
Dead
of them is slightly chipped.
Dead tech adept who's been sat there rotting for God knows how many years.
His robes are just bundled up around bones.
There you go, culture, I got you. But eventually, yeah, you reach, having crawled through this, no doubt your robe just filthy at this point. Torn, filth. Your hands been. You've left a handprint further down the vent in something that you really don't want to think what it was made out of. You know, just rehydrated dead flesh or dust. Blech. Anyway, yeah, you get to the point where you get to the singular vent that looks down into the room, and I'll bring us into this. Glancing down, you seem to be looking at a makeshift bunk bed, or a bunk room, sorry. One of the individuals in similar clothing to what you've seen before, grey robes, asleep on one of the bunk, and another two a little further down, just discussing, as you put your ear and listen, something about a recent disturbance, and they've not seen him leave recently.
Am I meant to be able to see anything on my screen?
No.
Good. Just checking.
No. The only person who can see. So if you do want to see, hop on put the stream up. But the only person who can see what's in the room is Quentin.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure.
So Quentin, as you're looking down, any questions? Anything you want to?
So can I infer from what I'm saying is this is basically this drops down into a bunk room
Correct.
for the enforcers.
Yep. Then it seems as you look down, this here is the wall between rooms 11 and 20. Yep. Yeah. And then just to your left on this side is where it would open out into a bit more of a almost like common area, and then further from there should be two other rooms that accompany Suite 11.
Okay. Can I tell where the door is in this room?
Yep, absolutely. So you know where the door is. The door is basically behind this wall here. The door is there.
Yeah.
That's the end. That's where you'd come in. Roll me an awareness. Just a routine awareness check, please. Fucking...
Really?
Can't give it you there. Can't... Yeah. The only thing I would say is from where you're looking at, you can't seem to find the door or any way that would link 11 to 21 from where you are.
Okay.
Yeah, as you...
Y'all swapped roles.
Yeah, and the only other thing that... I can't give you that's a utter failure.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically, you can only hear the voices from these two guys here, which is obvious. You see the guy sleeping. The inside of the room from where you are looks unkept. It doesn't seem like this is, it purely acts in almost like a barracks or a staging area. There's no obvious cogitators. There's nothing that screams this is, the location of someone of importance. But then again, you can't see the door to 20, to 21.
Okay. Can I make a logical guess and say, since I can't see it on these two walls, I assume it's on this wall over here?
Absolutely. You can certainly make a logical along the wall somewhere. There must be a way into 21, but you just can't see where it is. So yes, you know it's there. You know there is a way into 21 somewhere, and it's got to be on that wall.
Okay. So, judging by this layout and who's here, logically he's like, okay, righto. I can't see shit. I can't really hear shit. But from what I can see is room 11.
Yep.
Probably just a barracks for enforcers. We're going to have to go through them anyway. And I assume their target is in the adjoining room, which is probably the armored room for their target.
Yep.
Because this room does not look like a room for a high class adept.
Correct. For someone who's got, all of these funds behind him and this power, yeah. But
yeah, he wouldn't be hanging around in a stinking barracks room.
No. Okay. And again, the last thing is there is only 3 people that you can hear from your vent above. All right. We'll go back to a scene that everyone can see now that you've had a nosy. Boop.
Very much.
So yeah, you again slowly make your way back. Even more dirt, even more grime. Descend the ladder, make your way back up the stairwell. Probably a little bit tired, and this is not your usual forte. Reaching the rest at level 43.
You guys suck. Okay, good news, bad news.
All right.
What do you got?
Good news, I could sort of see into the room. Bad news is, I believe room 11 is just a barracks room for enforcers. I saw at least 3 of them. Expect double that number in that room. I expect. I couldn't see the door to the adjoining room. From what I could see, I assume it's on the far left-hand side of the room as you look at it.
We can probably imagine there's probably an equal number of enforcers in the room, too. The other room.
I'd say that's
21.
probably a safe assumption, yes. As for access through the vent, I'd say it's probably a no-go. It's a 10-15 foot drop to the ground.
So, how do we want to do this? Do we want to put the grenades and then, have somebody come down a rope from the vent, and then we get the door open?
So you want to gas the enforcers in room 11 and hopefully open it from the inside?
Yeah, because I think that cuts down on a lot of noise and potential problems.
It's a great idea. I'm not doing that.
You're already ready. We just send you back.
No, absolutely not.
I don't mind trying
Already in
to
the vent
squeeze
a
my
little
way
bit,
through.
so-
What was that, Bones? You said you'd do it? Great.
Well, I can give it a whirl. I don't mind.
Yeah, I brought your ladder.
Ugh, okay.
In fact, you might
Anyone
want to
have
take
any
it with
rope?
you to put it down to the floor once you're there.
I don't think you're going to fit a ladder through that.
Yeah. Clang, 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 clang. What's in the vents, I wonder?
A rope he can get through easily.
Do you have rope?
One?
Get
How
to
is
the
the
rope.
vent? fixed to the ceiling?
I would say just standard bolts. It's something you could easily either knock out or unscrew from up there.
Yeah, you can manually unscrew them. It shouldn't be too bad, as long as you got a knife or something.
Do you have a knife? Oh, what was there was another option. Knocking on the door and having mustrum, I believe.
Yes, knocking the door was the easiest way to get in. They let them open it for you. And then you could toss your little grenades about. And all the people could fall asleep.
Wouldn't they be alerted at that point? Or have you got some magic trick up your fucking sleeve?
It depends on how quickly they can get to their radios, or foxes, sir.
Maybe a two-pronged attack. One. I guess I go through the roof through the vents. I have one or two of the nades. I toss them in a couple directions. You guys go through the door, distract them for a little bit, toss grenades to that, and then we have essentially a two-pronged.
I'm just up for all of us going and knocking on the door and jumping them through that.
Element of surprise.
If that's what everyone wants to do, we can do it.
Just think, the longer we wait, the more time they have to prepare. We don't know if they have respirators in there. They seem well prepared.
Well, based on previous reports, do you think you could, do you think they would be prepared? Because they were not prepared. They didn't even have a thought in their head at the Medicaid storage facility.
I mean, they're lounging around, but the second somebody knocks on that door, that changes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe more people will go to the door, and then that way, they open the door. I throw nades through the vent. They get distracted, and you guys throw nades through the vent, and that would not leave much room for quick thinking. I hope.
Unless they bum rush the door and try and get us.
They'll have
Or
to get
back into
through
the
me,
other
sir.
room. If they fall back into the other room, we don't know if they've got a Vox in there. They could contact the arbitrators, and then we're shit out of luck.
I think the best idea is to take them by surprise through the vent with the grenades first, and then at least that takes care of the first room.
Are you confident enough to open the door, though?
Yeah, because
Either we can open it from the... Either I can try and hack it from the outside, or Bones can come in
Why
through
don't
the
we
vent
just get
and
the
open it from the
maintenance
inside.
team to open it?
Because they haven't been here for a year, so they've likely changed all the codes. DM, would that be a logical assumption?
Yeah.
If the maintenance teams haven't been here for a
Absolutely,
year,
correct.
They've probably likely changed all the maintenance locks and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I was alluding to. You do have a breaching charge.
I'd like to save that for the other room and not this room.
Okay. Yeah, smart.
I think Barak's idea of knocking on the door and then just going in kinetically and as fast as we can. So doing them, and then we worry about the other room.
It's true. The less we use on the first room is also means better options that we have for the second. So
okay,
all right. That the plan?
Yeah, let's stack up.
Sure.
Yes.
All right. So, Bones, ladder, grenades. You're going in the vent, correct?
No, I think we're going loud from the front
you're
thing.
just going straight to the door. Okay.
Okay,
Knock on the
that's
door
what we-
second it's open. Man with the fucking bonk and sticks and the shovel fucking make entry.
All right.
Everybody following behind.
Wow.
Okay.
To the meat grinder.
That does not sound good.
So,
Sticking your rebreather on.
yep. Rebreathers go on. Respirators, you begin to make your way down the stairwell to level 63. Here, the maintenance team step aside. They pretty much say outright they know nothing of what's been done here. They know something's been done, but yeah, they have been trying to curry favour this whole time due to their failings of not knowing what's been happening on level 63.
Barrick turns quickly, thinking on his feet, and asks the maintenance team if they can disable communications from this floor.
Ooh. We will make an attempt. If the routing has changed from here, it may not be effective, but we will do what we can.
That's perfectly acceptable.
If you can do it, I'll put in a good word with the Forge Master.
We will do all we can.
Alternatively,
Mm-hmm.
until we tell you otherwise, the elevators can be not stopping on this.
That we can affirm to. The elevators will be out of action until requested otherwise. You begin to make your way into the corridor. Look up, see the vent that Quentin went through earlier. Ignore it. Stack up on the door. How's this look? Barrick, Duke, followed by Bones, Harthos, and Quinton and Mustrum last?
If best, if we're able to, I'm on one side of the door, Barrick's on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
You know, SWAT style, if you will.
All right. Who's knocking?
I will.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
Mustrum, what do you do?
I buzz the intercom on the door.
You press it. There's a moment of pause. Everyone make me an awareness check. Routine.
If we have the breathers on, it's at disadvantage, correct?
Not for
Visual.
Yeah, only for visual. This is not something you can see. This is you listening. So no, you don't get a disadvantage on this.
Okay.
What was it? Routine?
Routine awareness check. Not a disadvantage because, as I say, the rebreathers only restrict sight, not hearing.
Ooh.
Ooh. All right. So, Duke, Mustrum, Harthos, Bones. In the quietness of the corridor, and with you pressed up against the wall, you don't hear much from the other side, considering how thick these walls are, but there sounds like muffled voices from the other side of the room. Along with, for a brief moment, almost a hydraulic sound, like something turning over or something opening up. But it's not the door. It's something from within the room.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Just need to change a few things.
Oh no.
This sounds like I need to refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Do we want a quick refill before I open this door?
I think that's fast.
Yeah. All right. We'll have a quick BRB before before I open this door. Shame about the vent idea and dropping choke grenades. It was awesome.
Good lord.
I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
What? I was just saying it was a good idea.
It was a great idea.
Man, I should have stuck to my guns.
Ah, dear. Are we waiting on anyone?
I'm back.
Excellent.
I've returned, sir.
Cool. So, there's a brief moment where, as you're stood at the door, there's a sound of something hydraulic moving, the sound of voices. And through the intercom, you just hear this, apologies. Office closed.
This is Lord Wolfric von Monstrum IV of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica, ident 0 Alpha 724. I have a priority message for one. Bear with me 1 second.
Althix Vane.
Althix Vane. Hands, eyes only communication. I need to see him post haste.
Roll me an easy report check, please, Mustrum. As immediately you just hear, before the button on the other side's clicked off, just... What? Oh, shit!
Nice.
He's only gone and done it. Just... it's... Yeah, immediately... You hear the sound of gears whirring in the door. Several locks begin to disengage. And, well, I'll bring you all into this, shall I? As the doors open, you are immediately met with one of the grey-robed individuals stood there wide-eyed. The others at this point, having heard Astra Telepathica, have their guns lowered. What do you all do?
I think we carry this charade as long as we can.
Yeah.
You step in the room?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, he immediately like... all right.
Step in, step in. Immediately, as you all step into the room, you see that the other two guards now have lowered their weapons, and what looks to be two servitors have popped. So if you wish to reposition yourself as he's currently moving away.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Yeah, Beck's
Sorry,
just
did I
gonna
miss-
fucking freeze.
Did I miss something?
Yes, you walked in the room. You convinced them that you're here with a message, and walked into the room.
Okay.
So position yourselves wherever you would like to be in said room. I'd also like let's do it this way. Let's see if this works. Oh.
How can I change the position I'm facing?
It's either R or O, depending on what keybind it is.
Oh,
Okay, sweet.
It's magic.
Did that little awareness check pop up for you all?
Yes, what would you like it under?
I
Just
closed it again.
oh, okay.
Yeah, go.
Cool. In that case, if you closed it, you don't see shit. Quentin.
I thought it just randomly clicked on something. Whoops.
Yeah, I thought I clicked on something and it popped up. To be honest with you. So-
It's so good. You would all notice that as you glance around the room, these two servitors that have popped out of these hatches don't look like servitors in the usual sense. Yes, at a glance, they could pass as a sentry servitor, but upon closer inspection, you see wires that are just stabbed into the flesh. The gun itself, where it joins, just seems like it's been crudely bolted on. Augmetics that are over the eyes flicker red or green with the light, but upon scrutiny don't seem to be actual augmetics. You get the impression that what you're looking
They're there
at...
for sure.
Not so much there for show, but what you're looking at is a dismembered person that's been dressed up as a servitor. And
Creepy.
both of these servitors, beneath this metal that's been bolted on their face to act as a servitor, they both look exactly the same facial features.
Bad girl.
So, your message for the sub-director, eh? The assailant turns around.
Yes, eyes only, hands only. Have to pass to him and him alone.
Well, unfortunately, as procedure dictates, it has to be through Vox only. Step this way, sir. And he makes his way towards what at first glance looks to be a desk against the wall. And as he steps to the wall, you would notice a cable that runs along the floor, and he moves a box aside, flips open basically a small door that reveals a Vox panel beneath. So, are you following him, Astropath, as he turns around, motions to this Vox panel on the wall behind him?
I'd love to be able to use that, but it's parchment form, you see.
Eyebrows start to raise. Duke, Mustrum, both of you two roll me an easy awareness check, please.
is this visual?
This is indeed visual.
Okay.
Oh, Duke doesn't see shit. Does Mustrum?
I've got a rebreather, not a thing.
Yep, so you're fine. No. With a rebreather, that ignores the penalties for disadvantage, so you just roll it straight.
I'm shit away.
So it's not so much because you immediately, both of you would tell that they don't buy it. That's obvious. But the more environmental thing is you glance around. But either in the moment you're not sure, but you get the impression that they're starting not to buy this. One of the guards off to the left just rests a hand on the auto pistol at his side. The other guard, not so much shoulders the rifle, his stub auto, but just gets it into a position where he could snap it up at a moment's notice. Unfortunately, sire, that is not possible. It's never been handed to in person. This is how we do things here. So, I will either have to ask that you leave the message or return another day with vocal permission.
Muslim's just gonna cough a couple of times.
Fun. So,
Good.
I'm wearing a combat vest, and guess where that grenade we were handed was attached earlier?
Okay.
Since I am wearing the mask, I am not bothering to necessarily pull the grenade and drop it. Since I got two of these guys in the same zone as me, I just basically free action, pull the pin on it.
Okay. So yeah, you reach down, kink, pins out, eyes immediately go wide, guns are drawn up and pointed at you all.
And yeah. Those in the zone have to make a hard fortitude test, unless they're wearing a face mask that keeps them from doing that.
Are you
or stunned?
Okay, I guess you're shielding Mustrum from the flash.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, in that case, then there is a flash from it's stun grenade. What is it? What is it you've pulled?
Choke
Grenade.
Choke grenade. So it's just.
Oh, okay. No, so it's not flash. It's the choke grenade. All right. So yeah, everyone in that region who doesn't have a respirator needs to make a test. In that case, that sounds like the start of combat to me, gentlemen. With the free action of Duke basically just.
Free action pulling pin.
Yeah. Love it. So I'm going to do these guys first. Once you've done initiative, if you could just throw up the choke grenade for me.
Re-throw this back in.
You will get a round of surprise because they weren't expecting.
We were expecting that.
Yeah. Okay, don't need to worry about placing it. So fortitude tests from these guys. Hard.
It is not letting me put myself into combat.
There you go. I got you. So the guy on the box fails. The other guy next to him fails. The servitor, because it's not a servitor, it's a man dressed up to be a servitor. Also needs to breathe. Fucking hell.
That's great.
The not servitor is fine, but the other two immediately just taking a big deep inhale as this noxious cloud just bursts out. And they are stunned. No, not that one. Immediately they start coughing, spluttering, choking. Alright, round of surprise. We will go Quentin, you're up. Quentin? At the start
Yeah.
of initiative? The fuck?
Right? So I'm going to target this guy and give him the good news. With not one, but 2 pistolas.
2 pistolas.
Quentin is ambidextrous, and he has 2 last pistols.
Okay.
Oh my god. Nice.
Action clerk, let's go.
This first one misses.
You got superiority of 1 for that since you charged in.
That one hit.
Quentin.
You didn't target the dude, but
Oh, it's because you got a target for each.
yeah.
attack.
What happens to him? What happens?
Oh wait, did that kill him?
These guys aren't wearing armor, and well, there's a reason, but he dies immediately.
All right. So Quentin just fucking quick as a flash. Baby! Oh, one shot goes whizzing past his head, and the other one fucking takes out his brain pad, and he's like, "Shit, I actually did that."
He's been desensitized since last time. He bum rushed someone.
All right. Any movement?
No. There's people with guns out there.
Yeah. Bones, you're up.
Okay, so I am going to. Oh, this is not my keyboard. That's the wrong one. Okay. So I'm going to target that guy, and I'm going to aim at him.
Okay.
I believe. Right.
Yep. So from your combat, you've got aim. That's it. Excellent. So yeah, you bring up your gun, point it in his direction. Next turn, you get to make an aimed attack.
Yep. That is it.
All right, Duke. Having pulled the pin and stunned a couple of guys just to your left, you see immediately the guy just, as soon as he's hit, he drops to the ground. This is not like the usual assailants that you've fought before. But
I mean, the last assailants I fought were all factory workers.
that's a good point. Yeah, you're right. What do you do?
This guy's still armed. This sentry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's turning an
So,
autogun towards you.
Let's just get in there on him, and I'm gonna go with the shovel.
Okay.
But where's my sheet? Dang it, lost my sheet. There we are. I am. You just check a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to try to disarm him. Literally.
Yeah.
With the shovel. So I basically make an attack. If I succeed, I do no damage. And he has his weapon goes depending on how well I do.
Absolutely. Send it. He can't dodge. He's a flesh bag that's it's unopposed. But it's unfortunately as you swing in with the shovel, you just miss. Like the barrel of the gun comes up and you end up just clattering against it.
Fair enough. But he is now engaged with me.
He is indeed. Arthos.
Ooh, when's the wedding?
Arthos is going to move here and try to take cover at this pipe here.
Yep. So your action is to take cover, yeah?
Yep.
Alright. Done. Which zone are you wanting to be in? That one, or you're moving into this one?
This one.
This one. Yeah. I'll put you there then for now, just so you're on the cusp. All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Others, you dip to the side, get behind the pipe, pistol up, Barrick.
Now, assessing the situation and what has taken shape, he's going to charge the one straight in front of Mustrum.
Currently coughing, choking.
He is gonna take full advantage and just absolutely start swinging.
Alright, man, send it. First swing goes in. Yeah.
And the second one is following right behind it.
Uh-huh. Regardless, as the first one just boom, boom, his body just seems to crumble under the first blow.
Just collapses. You know, half of his body goes one way, the lower half goes the other way. It just kind of folds him in half, you know, and he just slumps down on the floor.
Absolutely. And even like the sound of the bone cracking doesn't sound like it should. It's almost trivial just how physically weak these guys seem as you just slam into him.
I don't like this.
I don't like this at all.
Alright. Mustrum.
In the middle of the room. This is a bad place for me to be. It's my meat shields.
Doing meat
They're in
shield
front
shit.
of you, technically speaking.
Can I action free move?
Yeah, you can do it in any order you wish.
Cool. I target this servitor because I don't like him.
Yeah. You look towards the servitor. There's a brief moment of... you get a sense of pain, of fear from a servitor.
It's weird. I don't like it.
What do you do?
I am going to blast it with a force bolt.
Yeah? Pop its noggin. Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
My God, Jesus.
that thing's hamburger.
What happens to this
Well, I wiggle my fingers, and this little bluish shard appears, and with a flick of my wrist, it starts flying, and as it flies, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, until it's this almost javelin of crystallized psionic energy, and it just smashes into this servitor and tears it to pieces.
Absolutely. As it's torn to pieces, now most servitors, when they, there's a little bit of blood or unguents that pour out, but this thing bleeds. You just see this burst of red just blast out from behind it. And now, before I carry on, Brotherhood of the Dice, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. We're in the midst of combating unpleasant things, so I shall try and interact with you all in a little while. But again, I appreciate the raid. Welcoming everyone to our little corner of Twitch, where we're currently playing Imperium Maledictum, Warhammer 40k TTRPG, as agents of the Ordo Hereticus. And as you can probably tell by looking, it's going well for the players.
I wasn't worried until you said that.
Now I'm worried, yeah.
Alright, so yeah, as this blood just bursts out the back, you immediately can tell, and the fact that you're getting feelings and sensations from these servitors, Mustrum, is
these aren't Mechanicus. these aren't Mechanicus servitors at all.
Right, and now I'm going to move.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my free move to get to the edge here, and then I'm going to use my move to just walk behind these guys over here. Using the peasantry as the meat shields. Fine.
Beautiful. That would bring us to the end of the round, which they have now rolled for the remaining people of initiative. So we start at the top of the round. Quentin, you've easily dropped a guy to the ground. You've just watched Barrick snap someone almost in two, and then this servitor explode in viscera by Mustrum. What are you doing?
Keep my guns up. I'm going to move into the next grid. So I get this guy. Give him a one. Oh, thank fuck, last pistols are reliable. Fuck me.
Holy shit! You like make a pact or something and just swap. Did you make a pact or something?
I think he's more of a danger to us than he is them.
Like some 40k rave light show, you go around and you just start shooting in the air.
Listen, alright? I'm just gonna point out that fucking Quentin has killed more than half of the combat people in here, so wind your necks in, alright?
I would say use burst fire more, but I don't think that's going to help.
I don't know. Yeah, the +1 SL, yeah. Really good.
So yeah, Quentin, you move forward, you start shooting las bolts around in the general vicinity of these people. Probably shoot with your eyes closed.
Wait, it's bright, isn't it?
Yeah.
And all the gas still.
Absolutely. Yeah, it just tickles the eyes. But from behind you, Bones, with your las pistol or your Weber up, what are you doing?
Instead of shooting, he's just gonna see how quickly these people are dying, and he's actually going to move to this zone
Okay.
here, and he's just gonna take a look at the bodies. Because this don't seem right.
Yeah. And so this is, you can't do a full in-depth Medicaid check at this moment in time because this is happening so quickly. But give me a routine Medicaid check as you quickly sprint down, drop to a knee beside the body, pull back the hood.
Are they human?
Sure.
Okay, and it would be routine, you said?
Yep, routine Medicaid human check. Glancing down at this individual with the hood pulled back, it seems that most of its features are malformed. Instead of having like angled jaws or protruding cheekbones, it's very flat, almost malleable. And as you quickly glance to your right at the servitor, that servitor's wearing the same face as this assailant.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, so yes, that's at a glance. It's certainly mutation of some sorts that you can gather straight away, and perhaps they aren't as sturdy as one would thought, possibly due to whatever's happening here. Meanwhile, though, behind you, Duke, with the sentry servitor in front of you, what are you doing?
Since being fancy didn't work, we're just upside the head. Oop.
Yeah? Got to do it from your combat tab, not your equipment tab.
Yeah, yep. There we go.
Swing from the shovel comes in. Absolutely finds its mark. What happens?
I just catch some of the joints in it to just, I'm assuming it's like stuck to a peg on the floor?
Pretty much, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that I pretty much sever him from that, and he's flat on his back now. Whatever life left into him.
He said,
Fading as he's
no,
stuck to the floor.
no, no. What do you do with the shovel?
And then more shovel damage. We'll then move in, and then into
Into
this
that guy.
guy's home.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yank the shovel out of the moaning corpse of this fake servitor. Charge across, shovel at the ready towards the other assailant. Arthas.
I guess Harthus is gonna take a shot at this last guy.
Okay.
He's just gonna use a regular round on his hand cannon.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Custom grip.
You level the hand cannon,
challenging.
pull the trigger. There's a massive roar.
Superiority for this or no?
Absolutely, yeah. You've got a round of superiority for charging in. Splat. Yep.
So after the roar, the bullet passes right over Duke and hits it not center mass. He was actually aiming for the head, but he got it just too low, just below the neck, like where the chest starts, and it just puts a hole through him, probably about the size of Duke's head.
From behind, this guy, just a smattering of crimson hits the metal decking as the body just seems to stiffen, spasm for a moment, and falls backwards, dropping to the ground.
That was way too easy, and I am terrified.
The sound of combat pauses. You glance around at each other, see that the individuals, some are still twitching. There's like the service on the ground just gurgling from this massive gaping wound from where the shovel landed, but yeah. What do you do?
I just want to verify this door up here is the one we entered from.
Correct. Yes, you entered from the door up top. And there are two doors that lead into other parts of Suite 11. But I'm going to see what you all do as this was over incredibly quickly and unceremoniously.
Her look at the dead bodies, mainly these two right in front of him.
Okay. Easy Medicaid check from Bones. Harthos, what are you doing?
The door with the Vox was right here, right?
At the bottom, yes, correct.
Is there anything besides the Vox there, like a control panel?
Roll me a very easy awareness check.
Okay. Let me just
Huzzah.
Barrett, Quinton, what are you two doing?
Waiting by this door in case it decides to open.
Yeah, exactly that. I literally got a pistol either side of fucking Barrick's head.
Don't you shoot me, you shit.
It's all right. I'm like a crab with guns.
Yeah, aiming sights.
Routine awareness check from both of you. I'll add the SL together. Duke, what are you up to?
The same for this bottom door, really.
Okay. Same again, an awareness check. And last but not least, Mustrum, what are you doing in this moment?
Supervising.
Supervisor? Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
What
Just keeping
difficulty
my eye
awareness?
all of these doors, what everyone else is doing, thinking up some rallying things to say, you know.
Yeah. Also, give me a telepathy, a routine telepathy test, please. Duke, what was it you were going to say there?
I'm assuming it was a routine check.
Yes, correct. Yeah, routine.
Okay.
All right. So, going down the list, Bones, Medicaid. You glance at the bodies, and you immediately notice that as soon as life leaves them, the bodies slowly start to superfy. The flesh starts to slowly sag a little more. And the first things to go are the eyes. They just liquefy and just start to sag into the skull. These are not people. You've heard of this once before, perhaps. It's these are either failed clones or there's some genetic deficit occurring with these individuals. Whilst they have, some of them, it would seem, have their faculties, as soon as life fails, something's starting to liquefy these guys.
Oh no.
After that, Harthos, looking at the door, and I'm sorry, too much info already. Looking at this panel, you see that it is just a normal sort of intercom, but as you start perusing around the area, you see tracks in the metal here, and it looks like this desk has been bolted to the wall, and these tracks seem to sweep outwards in a roughly a 90-degree arc, as if they are moved away from something behind. And as you get closer with that +6, you would start to see a couple of seams down the side.
How difficult would it be to get this desk out of the way?
The desk itself is bolted to the wall, and where these tracks are, it seems that the chair leg is what's causing it to make these scuffs on the floor, as if the desk itself...
As if there's a door here?
Correct. Yeah. As if there's a door and the desk is attached to said door.
Okay. Can I try to... I don't know if it would be on the panel per se, but is there like a button, or like is there somewhere where you would input like a code or something to or like insert a credential card to open it?
Routine tech check from you, and whilst you're doing that, we'll go to Quintin and Barrick. As you're both at the door, you don't hear any movement, but there is a slight odd smell, that of promethium, of gas, that as you get close to the door and take a big whiff, Barrick at least, this smell of promethium, this smell of gas seems to be from the room behind. As for you, Duke, on your end, again, you hear nothing, you see nothing. You just see a few footprints in the dust on the ground that leads into the room in front of you. You don't get a feeling for anything untoward.
Wow.
So with all that then, Harthos, absolutely, you scan over the panel. It seems roughly rigged together, as if it was made quickly, not by a tech priest's hands by any means, but just something that was cobbled together to act as an intercom and a door release. And if it wasn't for the fact that the guy walked over to it, moved some stuff and revealed it straight away, there's a good chance it may have been easily overseen by anyone else. But yeah, you get the impression that just with a few pulls on some wires or the flick of a switch, you could get that door open.
He's on it.
All right. So you're doing that. You're flicking away. Blah, 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 blah. The rest of you, anybody else doing things?
Yes, Beric, having smelled it, this promethium, he has stepped out of the way of the line of the door, and he's just whispered into his box, promethium.
Are we opening any of these side doors? Or are we leaving them and letting Arthos do
Beric
his
is not
thing?
touching that door for the moment.
Yeah.
And then said, "I smell of promethium is dead."
I'm gonna.
Depends. Is Arthos telling us what he's doing, or is he just doing it?
He's just doing it. He went to the door that the guy wanted the intercom to go through, and he's trying to. He looks like a man on a mission. He has a look to him like he kind of knows what he's looking at, for the most part. Like it's not Adeptus Mechanicus tech, but it's tech that he can at least work with.
So you don't tell the rest of the party what you're doing. You will all just, who do glance over, just see Arthos stood at the Vox, just flicking wires, flicking buttons and connecting wires together.
I'm gonna look at the pockets of this guy right here.
Uh-huh.
See if he has anything, and then I'm also gonna take his gun. Probably something better than the whip pistol for damage.
Pocket's empty. You pick up the stub auto from the ground next to him. Take it in hand. This'll do.
Yeah.
Oh, you need a weapon. Yeah. Duke seeing you pick up something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put away my knife, and I'm just gonna take that. What is it? A stub pistol?
It's a stub auto. It's basically a shortened, short carbine. They're not great. If someone's offering something else to you, my advice: take it.
Here, hold my last gun.
Okay.
In that
Arthos
case,
would probably call out eventually, like, "Hey, stack up on the door here."
What door?
He's gonna thumb
Yeah.
to the very hard to see door that's being pointed out on the wall.
It's a wall, not a door.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
There is a door here.
That would have been a useful bit of information before the door fucking started opening.
you watch as Arthur just flicks this switch. The door starts to open, causing you step aside. As the door opens, the desk that's positioned and bolted to it ends up just smooshing this servitor
Oh god.
against the wall and the door. Just there's a cracking of metal plates that were bolted to it, and whatever its last few guttural moans were just.
Well,
Oh my
given where it's
god.
laying, the last thing it thought about, or the last thought through its head, was probably the pole holding it up.
Yeah. But yeah, that opens up, and as you all start scrambling, bringing guns up to the open doorway, you are immediately hit with this half smell of dust, that old smell of an unused area, but also a wave of cold air washes over you, and smell of sterile chemicals.
There's no way our target is here, Arthos mutters.
Yeah, but something probably worth hiding.
We need to also check these other two doors.
Yeah.
Can we revisit my telepathic test, please?
We can, absolutely. Apologies about that. There would be a... Chris, there's that many rolls I completely went over. Sorry,
That's
buddy.
fine. I remembered.
As you sit back for a moment, Mustrum, close your eyes and begin to feel there is there will be one overriding sense that will get your attention, pulling it to the right into Suite 21. And it's just a feeling of pain, an overwhelming sense of pain, of urgency, a longing, and frantic energy. But it's only from... You only seem to pick up one person, but whatever this one person is feeling, it's just overwhelming pain, fear, a longing to be somewhere or to be safe. Due to the plasteel and rock creep between you, and you can't seem to pick exactly thoughts, but you do know there is someone that's pulling your attention to the right.
I'm just going to point that way and go, there's someone down there. All I'm getting is pain, fear, longing to be somewhere else. I don't like
this
it.
right down here, or the right is...
Yeah,
Barracks.
sort of down this way.
Yeah, there you go.
My right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bones is going to start making his way into the room. He's stand right here, ish.
Huh?
Another door.
Do the rest follow behind, or do you want to do the other doors?
You guys want to clear out over here first, or?
The sir says there's only one mind over this way. Anything in there is automated and likely deadly.
Barrick is just going to look to Mustrum for orders.
I don't like the idea of someone charging out this door behind us as we're merrily going down the corridor.
Oh, isn't this door technically blocked by the big gate?
It would be now, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's really only this door here.
Is
breach
this
it clear.
one-
I'm going to need a decision. All right.
I'll stop there. That's where I was when you said it.
Who opened
Fuck
it?
your indecision.
Oh god!
I'm gonna need you to make me a very hard reflexes dodge check, please. As you open the door, you hear something snapping, and then all of a sudden, this wave of gas, this promethium smell, overcomes you, and then at the far end of the room, you see just a click, click, click. Oh, Barrick's in there as well.
Is there any way I can help pull him?
No. No.
As Barrick is just engulfed in this fire cat, you hear him under the screams, "Fuck you, Quentin!"
This blasts out. You guys take 10 points of damage, as this is classed as a deadly hazard. As all of a sudden, boom! Promethium ignites. That's been leaking from a pipe overhead. It throws Quinton back against the wall. Barrett, you're thrown off to the side. Harthos, you were moving up. I'm going to need you to make me a reflexes check, please, since you're there as well.
Okay, reflex. Let me see.
In fact, not so much hard for you. I'm going to just make it challenging reflexes test because you were off to one side. You two are lifted off your feet and sent flying for 10 wounds as just immediately...
Hearing that, Bones is literally gonna immediately just double back.
It's also at that moment where the lights in the room that are remaining just start flashing red. Let me get rid of the burst, because the burst is no longer bursting. Instead, fire! How's this look? Let's go with Quentin first, as you've just been took full force of this and shot backwards into the wall.
Depends how much memes do I want to go. Is Quentin just dead? Can I just...
It's up to you. I mean,
Quentin's just dead. He's just brown bread. His face is burned off down to the bone. His skull's cracked after he fucking hit into the wall. He's dead.
just yeah. So basically, as this door opened, or as Quentin pushed the door open, they just a roar. Those who are a little further away just see Quentin rocketed back, slams against the wall with a sickening crunch before just crumpling to the ground. Front burnt away, part of his skull visible. The body twitches for a brief moment as he gasps his last few gasps before he expires. Barrick, what about you?
Barrick, trying to get in front of Quentin before he opened the door, having smelled the fucking Prometheum, is jettisoned at an angle and just bounces off the door, arms and legs just twisted in this lump of near death. He just screams in agony.
You say a part of your body got jolted there?
Yeah.
Leg, arm? What we going for?
The GM special, whichever you fancy.
Let's go body. Let's just say you slammed into. Let me roll. There we go. What we got? Shattered ribs. There we go. So, as you are launched back, Barrick, you slam against the wall. Immediately you hear just popping as multiple ribs are shattered, leaving shards of bone peppered through your flesh. You have disadvantage on any physical test, and your move is reduced two steps to a minimum of slow. Treatment requires a difficult Medicaid check to treat the shock. The rest of it's going to be downtime. Harthos, are you a crit? Oh no! What happens to you, Harthos, as you are jettisoned away?
So he was kind of coming from the angle, like from the pipe. So from the ear, he was coming back just as the door went, and he was flung so high up in the air he almost hit the ceiling, and then he just missed these pipes right over Mustrum, and then just like hit the ground with such an astounding noise that probably 4 flights either way probably heard it. That's how loud it was, and there's just a sickening crunch. And I'll leave it up to you to roll a dice on.
All right. I'm gonna say you land.
Either hands or legs.
Yeah, let's go leg. Let's say you land with one leg outstretched first. Oh no, gentlemen.
Why would just a toe? Just a single toe.
Left leg or right leg?
Left leg.
Left leg. Let's have a look. So, severed toe. The attack tears off one of your toes. You are bleeding major. Injury. One of your toes has turned off. You suffer the... Yeah, you've definitely lost a couple of toes as it's the first thing that impacts into the ground. So you are currently suffering from major blood loss. As you just start spurting everywhere.
Okay. Well, first things first, Bones is gonna just run out from the explosion, see Harthos land essentially in front of him, and immediately take out his surgeon kit. And I am going to. I'm guessing first I'm gonna stop the bleeding with the surgeon's kit.
Yeah.
Because I can expend 1 use to remove bleeding condition. As long as it wasn't gained from a critical with an easy Medicaid test.
That was gained from a critical.
Well, fuck. Never mind.
First off, told them so. Second off, he just comes over, pulls into his pack, pulls out the hypercoagulant, sticks it in the
injector. Yeah.
injector, and there's no. Yeah, and then I hand it to the doctor. Give him that.
Okay.
If you want to throw it up for us, Duke, it's just 'cause you've probably got it in your inventory.
Oh, it's making me do a roll with it.
Make it, just roll it up anyway, just so we can see what it does. I'll let it go.
Yeah.
Beautiful roll. All right. So yeah, Bones, you slam the hypercoagulant, the syringe into Harthos, pull the trigger. Harthos, you're no longer bleeding major. At the moment. It comes back after 3 hours, though.
As long as I don't treat it, right? Because I can technically
you can.
treat it.
Yeah. If you've got time, which at this moment in time, do you think you've got time to stitch?
Missions needs to be completed, and things are on fire.
Things are on fire. Sirens are now buzzing.
Tosses him a stim out of my inventory. Give it to the other one.
Yep.
My lord, I hate to presume, are you going to be with me?
Mustrum, telekinesis, telepathy, very easy.
Okay. Telepathy, very easy.
At the sound of the explosion, the roaring of sirens, you begin to feel more consciousness around.
Mm-hmm.
At least 5 other minds you get the sense of confusion, of fear, of escape.
I'm going to say it to everyone. 5 more minds, all feeling fear and wanting to escape. And I'm going to quickly look down at Quentin and go, I'm going to miss this little fella. And I'm going to pocket the Solaris and his portable cogitator because that looks shiny.
Yeah, you pick up the briefcase. That's probably like they are armoured, but it's no doubt got a dent in the front, covered in blood. Reach into his robes, take the rest of the mission Solaris from him, pocket them. Good shout, my dude, because otherwise no one was getting paid. Whoa.
The rich don't get rich by giving it away.
Absolutely, yeah. All right, and then what are you up to, Mustrum?
No, I'm just gonna have a look down this corridor.
Okay. Harthos, you're no longer bleeding, but man's in pain.
Let's see. Do I have anything?
Whilst you're looking, Barrick.
Just laying here, lifeless,
Yeah,
shallow
I haven't
breathing.
technically tossed the stim to him yet.
Bones, what are you doing as you run up to Barrick?
Yeah, I'm gonna pop a stim on him as soon as I find it. There it is.
I threw it up for you. Just for your...
I am. Oh yeah, I am not seeing any of these rolls. Let me quickly refresh.
F5. Stim. So basically, when administered to a character, they ignore the effects of any critical wounds and injuries for 1d10 rounds plus their toughness bonus. So basically, Barrick, for the sake of what happens here, because it's all happening so quick, I'm going to say that you can ignore the critical injuries until this is done, if no one else dies. or if you don't get caught up as... what's it feel like as you are just slammed with stim?
Well, the stim just goes in and it feels like everything is returning to normal, even though it's visibly not. You've got the bruising that's instantly taking place underneath it. You can see the swelling of the straps of the flak armor in the chest. It's clearly compressing things. The breathing is still shallow, but easier.
Beautiful. You good, Bones? Are you back in?
Yeah, I think yeah.
Okay.
Um.
So yeah, just deduct one stim and one hypercoagulant from your inventory, and then Duke, you add one back into yours.
Yep.
Appreciate it. All right. Meanwhile, lower door, Duke and Mustrum, you were the first two in. Duke, you get to the door. What are you doing?
Does it look pretty easy to open?
Yep. Little access panel on the side. Flick of a switch. Door opens.
Duke is not one to figure out traps or any shit like that, so just stands to the side in case the door explodes and press button.
Door opens, leading to another room. As you glance around the corner, you see a desiccated husk. It looks like whoever's this was has been here a long time. There's no flesh left. It's just clothing and the main access cogitator for Suite 21. But just to your left, there is a much larger door there that seems to have a similar reinforcement to the first door you came through.
I'm going to wait here for the moment for people to catch up, take actions.
All right.
I'm not charging in completely by myself.
Mushroom.
Yeah.
We'll go Mushroom next because he's closest.
I'm just going to say, come along. And I'm going to stay where I am.
Barrick's just slowly dragging himself through on the orders.
Bleeding everywhere. Look at that blood trail, man.
Only in death does duty end.
Yeah, I'm gonna, just before I keep going on, I'm also gonna shoot Harthos with a adrenaline shot since I know he is in work just as bad. That would just be easy, right? Or routine.
At this point, routine, because you're doing it quick. You don't have the time to sit down, so it's going to be just a routine test, just to slam in with it. A 7, boom, done. Adrenaline shot. Immediate recovery from the stun condition and can ignore fatigue. You basically, Harthos, just feel a rush. Was it stim you wanted to give him?
No, adrenaline. Because I wanted.
Yeah, well, stim's the one that he ignores critical wounds. Adrenaline removes stun.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Okay, so we're going with we're going with stim instead.
Yeah.
Harthos, how are you?
I left.
As you are just slammed with an anticoagulant to stop bleeding, and then a stim.
He's gonna like fucking get up. He's shaking. He looks tweaking right now. The like cervical eye is like going like opening, closing really quickly. It's like jittering and everything. It just like it like goes like Borg red. And he just like he gets up when he hears Mustrum say come along, and he's just like and he like just like kind of like shuffles through the door. There's no way. So on a mechanical level, right? For the game, because I know in like D&D and stuff like that, you have like spells and stuff like that to heal. Obviously, that's not really the case here. Is there anything that heals wounds, like on some level?
No. No, you need
Okay.
downtime and a doctor to patch you up.
Okay, so
you're,
that's like
You just don't have dock time.
you're running on borrowed time at the minute. You've got 3 hours before the anticoagulant runs off and you start bleeding out again. So yeah.
yeah. Let's get it then.
Alright. You all, or at least Duke, burst through the door. The rest of you hobble in. Bones, Mustrum at the rear. Duke, you glance at this armoured door in front of you and see that the cogitator's been rigged with a crude wire running from it to the door access.
Gotta use that to open the door.
I'll try.
While he's doing this, he walks over to Barrick, takes a frag grenade off of his vest and hands it to him. If you need to, go out with honor.
Yeah. There is no honor, only redemption.
Okay, I need to move some things because of actions people have took.
Gentlemen, the Emperor's work is not completed by sloth.
Slumping over the console, Harthos, you look over it. Give me a very easy tech check as your bleary eyes start running over it. Easily enough, you see a way to open the door. You slam in a couple of buttons on the console, pull a lever, and you would hear the locking mechanism of the door just unlatch. Next to...
After he does that...
Oh.
So sorry.
Oh, I'm going to say, I'm giving Barrick the option of first entry.
He just looks back at Mustrum, just for confirmation of order.
And I just wave. Like to enter the room.
Well.
In front of you, Duke, you would see that panel that was previously unpowered now flicks on. Two buttons, one red, one green.
I'm assuming green opens door.
Correct.
Ah, good color. Beep.
The door hisses open, revealing just immediately the smell. So the clerical, clean, sterile just washes over you. But as the first one to look into the room, Barrick, you would see what appears to be a cryopod of some design, just laying somewhat broken in the middle of the room. And stood next to it is this once finely dressed individual who's just trying to get into this pod. He sits in, he tries to close the door that's broken. A few sparks emit from it, and this face turns to you. Must return, must rest, must. And you would see that this guy's face, who turns to you, Barrick, is just sagging. The skin's just peeling away almost from the bone and muscle beneath, as he's just constantly trying to get into this broken pod. And behind him, 3 doors with fists slamming on them. What do you do?
Arthas is going to prep his grenade.
I'm gonna move. And I'm gonna fight everything I can to get within grappling range of this individual. And I'm gonna try to restrain him.
It doesn't fight. You all charge into the room. He's too preoccupied trying to get into this broken pod.
So he is
Right, so-
immediately tackled, knocked to the ground.
Okay, and I'm fighting him. It's fighting myself, fighting him, fighting the armor, fighting all the shit around it. I'm trying to grab it in my manacles that I can't quite reach because
No.
swelling.
No, must get in! Must get in! No!
Just shut up and just fight. Just it looks like two sloths going at it.
Get him and get him out of here.
Yeah.
What the fucking
While he
hell?
does that, I'm gonna look around.
I'm not sure he's the real one.
What? Excuse me?
His face melting like the others.
Fuck.
I'm going to look into his mind.
At this range, absolutely. I'm going to say that's going to be in his current state. He can't fight against it. He's preoccupied. A very easy telepathy.
Open your mind.
What do you want to know?
Everything.
Everything.
Now I want to know if he is the real guy.
He believes he is.
Okay.
He believes
Um,
You get the impression, looking at him, that the cloth that he's wearing is that of an overseer, of a subdirector. This, for all intents and purposes, looks to be Althric's vein, and as you start to quickly probe his mind, as Barrick ushers him to the floor, tilts his head back to look at you, Mustrum, yeah, he is Althric's vein.
Okay. Can I look at something else? Or do
Absolutely. No, man. Yeah, that's a fucking plus 11. His mind is open.
I want to know why he wants to get in the old the thing, because I'd say that would be first on his mind as he's trying to get in.
Absolutely. Just this constant thought seems to be repeating in his mind that Pod is safe, Pod is home, Pod removes pain. Go home. Remove your pain. Be whole, be new, be refreshed.
Okay. And lastly, I want to know what's behind those doors.
5 other Althric's vein consciousness. All of them in panic and fear. Where am I? Let me out. Gun. Gun. Good. Gun. Good. Blade. Use blade. Save self. Escape. Escape.
This place is terrible. Okay, people. Pick
Yes,
that
sir.
guy up. We're leaving.
Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here and help Barrick and Arthrix up, and I'm just gonna help usher them.
Alright. Barrick, Bones, since you two are closest, roll me a quick awareness check. Easy. +7, +1. All right, Barrick, I'm going to give it to you. You're the first one to discover it with the highest. As you're wrestling on the ground with him, you quickly get hold of him. You pat him down and feel weapons tucked at, a pistol in and a blade beneath his robe. I am going to throw these two into your inventory as you disarm him. It's an unusual blade and an unusual pistol. Just a quick scope of this pistol as you quickly pull it out from under his robe and look over it. It's slim, pointed by design, a couple of blades on it. It's purpley blue in colour.
Oh no.
You look towards the blade as well, also the same. These are not weapons of the Imperium. These scream Xenos.
We must purge. If what's behind those doors, this isn't right.
Let the fire handle.
Harthus is going to look at everybody and kind of like shift his backpack, and he's going to start taking out his not his breaching charge, the other one, the demo charge.
That's a detonator?
Freedom.
Yeah.
Freedom.
We should
Freedom!
go.
Freedom!
Come on, everybody out to the
Freedom! The door opens up, and you are, as you glance behind you, see the naked forms of several Althrix veins. In their hands, some have wicked blades, others seem to have these elongated, smooth pistols. For you, Mustrum, elation. You get this feeling of just elation of freedom, of an opening, and they just charge out behind you.
How
That's
long
great.
does it?
Yeah,
He's
go
rolled
on.
out of the room now,
Yeah.
so I'm going to jab the big red button and knock it down.
You all turn and watch. Go on, Harthos. As he
How long does it take to prep a demo charge?
Similar to C4, you'd have to wire in a detonator. So close the
As
door.
soon as that door shuts,
Yeah.
he's gonna start prepping it at the door.
So yeah, as they reach the door, screaming freedom.
I'm going to give them a final goodbye.
Go on.
Because I have frag grenades. Guess what's going in right as the door shuts?
Clink.
Do not use that demo charge.
Oh,
Let the fire take the building. It will be less obvious that we were here.
It's at that moment you hear a boom as behind the door the grenade detonates. As the door shuts, though, Mustrum, that feeling of the obvious link to their mind would fade, but you would feel pain, terror.
Dirty Xeno scum.
One of the consciousness disappears from your mind.
Yes, we're not going to blow up the entire.
I'm gonna try to take Quinton's body,
Yeah, absolutely. You
shoulder it, and take it with me.
All right.
All right. If you're all carrying bodies, I'll take the front boot. Just it is military action movement.
Yep.
Is that a toe on the floor? Do you want your toe?
It's fine. We can get a Plastio one later.
Bones, you dig down, scoop the limp body of Quintus over your shoulder. Just he looks pathetic, and face missing now.
Before he
His
passed away.
his robe just soaked in crimson.
It's fine. He'll live on as his two last pistols that he just kept dragging.
For fuck's sake.
he'll live on as a servo skull for the group.
Nah.
His skull's
Doesn't
fractured
deserve-
in like 3 places.
Yeah. Yeah.
We can put it back together. There's
We can
bolts
rebuild him.
and everything.
You make your way back into the corridor. At this point, it's completely empty. The fire that was in the room's now starting to pick up a little more, and I mean, I can't make a logical, give you the logical things anymore because Mr. Logic's dead. Mustrum, what's your logic?
I have got a laptop as well. I don't know if that'll help.
Not when you're running away.
I've got his laptop. I'm going to channel his logic. I've got a logic of 43.
That's all right. Yeah, give me a routine logic check. Anyone with a logic of 40 or more can also jump in on this.
Yeah.
Routine.
Routine, yeah.
Challenging.
Routine, yeah.
Oh, fuck
I'm
yeah.
out.
Logic as fuck, mate.
Logic AF. Barrick, Mustrum, the main thing that you will probably take away as you just quickly scan the room one last time is whatever that was in the room that wasn't an accident. That's a failsafe.
Yeah.
And was no doubt activated when the servitors also came online. I say online, when they were flipped up from their cages below the floor.
Yep. Failsafe is going to do our work for us.
Yeah.
And we've got the man.
Oh, we let the maintenance guy know that he can turn all the elevators back on. And he should
That would
meet
be
us
a
on the
heartless
roof.
thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Arthos,
Yes.
do you let them
Yeah,
know?
he gets him on the Vox feed and asks for a priority lift to the roof.
Have him meet us there, too.
You get to the lift.
I'm
Floor
gonna.
M,
Yeah.
B,
Yeah.
1.
Well, the elevator gets here. I'm gonna start tending to Harthos. Let's see if I can stabilize him. Because
Stairs, gentlemen. Building's on fire.
Yeah. Do you wish to stay and perform surgery on a man when the room behind you's close to blowing
I'm
out?
fine.
Yeah.
Get me later.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah, get to the chopper.
Okay. Oh, are we waiting for stairs, or are we going? I mean, are we waiting for the elevator, or are we going up the stairs?
I am not going up like 45 flights of stairs. We're waiting for the
36.
You get.
Duke has gone to the stairs. Anyone going with him can have his arm. In fact, I'm taking the asshole with it.
Yeah.
With
He's
Yeah,
he's
like-
kicking and screaming, but there's no strength in his body. Similar to the ones you fought, he tries to just constantly claw his way back towards and just muttering about this pod. But yeah, you sling him over the shoulder, you start heading up. Elevator's easily 20 minutes away. So for those sitting at the elevator,
I'll stay by where with Harthos, I guess, and with Quentin's body,
okay.
since he's not making up those stairs.
Okay, I'm going to take the
There's
stairs.
Barrick.
You're gonna take the stairs, cool. Okay, Barrick, stairs or lift?
Barrett can't manage the stairs. He's just up against the wall in the corner waiting for that lift door to open so we can fall into it.
All right. Those who were stood waiting for the elevator. 5 minutes past 10, lifts now at level 40. The glow from the end of the corridor has started to become more and more intense. Harthos, Barrick, and Bones, I'm going to need you to make me a reflexes check to hit the dirt as all of a sudden above several flights of stairs, several levels, Duke, Mustrum, there's a loud boom that occurs, and then a pressure wave just shoots its way up the stairwell, knocking you slightly off balance, but not enough to drop you.
It was challenging.
Yeah, challenging, yeah.
Yeah.
Challenging reflexes check. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Please no. Please not like this. Can I spend a fate?
If you want to spend a fate point, you certainly can. You can re-roll.
Fuck.
Yeah.
No fate
No,
point.
200 it. Go on.
Did you reset them from last time? No, you didn't. There you go. I've got you.
Quintus' actions is going to kill you all.
Did it work?
Do it.
Yes, it did. Went from a 99 to a 90.
You can spend more if you wish, or you can.
Yeah, I'm not.
Or
I'm not.
depending on how this goes, you can permanently burn a fate point to survive. Oh, no.
I'll permanent. I'll
I'm
wait.
gonna permanent. I'm on my 2 of 3.
Yeah.
I'm
permanent.
gonna permanently burn one.
All right. So you're going to permanently burn a fate point. So whatever fate point you were on, 3 now drops to 2 going forward. Barrick, what do you do? Are you burning a fate point or?
Yeah, I did. I burned it.
You
Yeah,
burned-
it's
All right.
gone. It's done.
All right. As this explosion just ripples out, Bones, you're the first to realise what's about to happen. You see a flash, and then all of a sudden, bits of rockcrete
plasteel just blast out from where Suite 11 was as the whatever tanks contain this promethium just go up. At the last minute, as you drop, you grab hold of both Barrick and Harthos, pulling them two to the ground.